So, after weeks of high-octane, adrenaline-rushing Japanese action, I think it's about time for a little bit of a break. Itsy bitsy bit of a break. Without further ado, let's get into this little gem of a game. Ooh. A city that shouldn't exist, a tax haven where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. Glitch City. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Oh no. I missed an important plot, I'm sorry. Here, brutality in all its forms is an everyday reality, the quality of life for the... Okay. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look for ways to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of a glass. On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you can find the Hall A. But that's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla. A small oasis in the middle of this concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. And it's here where the story unfolds. So yeah, we're gonna be playing us some... Ooh, Goodbye Miss Bartender. Alright. Playing a little bit of Valhalla, a visual novel bartender simulator, or as they call it, Cyberpunk Bartender Action. Don't let that name fool you. This is gonna be chill as fuck. Or hopefully. Okay. Thank you for playing Valhalla. This game is best played by getting comfortable. Grab some drinks, enjoy grab some drinks, some snacks, and enjoy. So sit back and relax. We hope you have a good time. Wait. There's a prologue. Gotta double check something. Yeah, we can call this. There. Demo. Alright, so we gotta do the prologue first, of course. It's the prologue. Friday, December 9th. Good evening. Good evening. Well, at least one of my employees showed up. Huh? What about Gil? He mumbled something about holes and pests and asked for a couple of days off. Business as usual then. Not quite. How so? I mean us, not Gil. Business will be a tad different through the weekend. We got booked. That's a new one. Who made the booking? The Safer Toy Company. They make toys for dogs. It's their anniversary or something like that. We usually don't reserve the bar. Why do it this time? The clients are adorable. Excuse me? You'll see. Anything special I should know? They'll give you a ticket to trade in for a drink they want. Just do your usual thing. Fair enough. I'll be in my office. Call if you need me. Sure. Well then. Let's see what kind of tasty games we have tonight. I like it. Oh, do we only have... Oh, we have 12 pages. Oh, that's a lot. Okay. What's... Hey, what's... Alright, we're just gonna randomize it a little bit because we can't spend too much time here. Neo Avatar. These are cool names. Ooh, Snowfall. I like Snow. Scent Scratch and Snowfall. We're ready to go for the night. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Little Pumplerump. Oh, Lord Pumplerump. My apologies, sir. Excuse me. I'll have a grizzly temple. Mm-hmm. Hello? A dog? A talking dog? Are you with me? Are you with the Safar Toy Company? Yeah, did I arrive too early? No. The clients are adorable. Son of a bitch. A grizzly temple, right? Coming right up. This dog wants a grizzly temple. Welcome back. Use navigated bar to browsing. How do you make a grizzly temple? Oh. Name. Grizzly temple, which is 3 anodynes. 3 Brostun extracts, 3 powdered delta, 1 carmatrine, all blended. Mix. Simple, right there. Here you are, sir. Thanks. This is gonna be a long weekend, isn't it? Ariel Wienerton. Hey, is the Bronson extract here produced using organic roots? I don't know that information. Anyone I can talk to about that? Here, right now? No. But you should have that information on hand. Every BTC certified bar is no different from a fast food chain. We get the same supplies as everyone else. Ask BTC officials if you want to know. But you should. But we don't. But saying that we should over and over is not going to change reality. Give me something with lots of Bronson extract then. Okay. Something with lots of Bronson extract. Let's... I type. Let's flavor. What kind of bitter? That's a lot of Bronson. Okay, go. Oh, 6? What's the max is 10? Let's see. Any. Sweet drinks. So which one has all 6? Alright, so let's have that. Bitter retract is sour drinks. 1, 3, 5. 6 is a Mars Blast. Move piano, man. Did I give him a double? Let's see, where's the 5? There we go. Ooh, a gut punch would be nice. Let's go ahead. Langries and some option. It's a party. Live a little. Okay. All aged and mixed. That's not good. Let's try resetting. Let's just try. Oh, well, it's Moonblast. No, it's Mars Blast. Okay. 6. 4. Good. Powdered Delta. And 2. All blended. Spicy, manly and strong. One of these is enough to leave your face red like the actual planet. Here. What the hell is this? Your order. This is what Bronson extract tastes like? Sorta, yeah. Well, fuck that noise. It's not worth the effort. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. No, it's not. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Thank God, a person. Well, as much of a person as the designated driver can be. What I mean is, why are there so many dogs? Why dogs? Why? Well, the Corgis created the Safer Toy Company, and they've been doing a great job, so... A company run exclusively by dogs? Really? And a good one at that. Their only problem is that they have a not-so-discreet preference for hiring Corgis exclusively. Why? Something about being more comfortable around their own kind. Are you with them? Well, I do prefer Corgis, but... No, I mean, are you working with them? Yeah, well, I'm only here because the law requires at least one humanoid on the payroll. Does the law really cover such scenarios? Why take a job like this? Because it means I'm surrounded by Corgis all day long. Designated driver, woes aside, it's the closest thing to heaven. Although, to be fair, I'm not much of a drinker anyway. I see, well, to each their own. Are you going to drink anything? Do you have anything non-alcoholic? Let's see what I can fetch you. Do you intend to make a pun? A pun? Never mind. Don't worry, sir, I got it. I'm with you. I want something non-alcoholic. Our drink here is priced at 500. Damn it. Non-alcoholic, freeloader. Let's say if it's non-alcoholic. Bad touches. Okay. We're nothing but mammals after all. That's vintage. Traditionally, brewed beer has become a luxury, but this one's pretty close to the real deal. $200. Bubbly classic vintage. Bleeding Jane. A Bleeding Jane is 1 Bronson extract. I don't need to read that really. Say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a mirror and you'll look like a fool. Spicy, classic, sobering. Bloomlight. A Bloomlight is all that. It's so unnecessarily brown. Spicy, promo, bland. Alright, let's see. One of these will make all your teeth turn blue. Hope you brush them well. Sweet, girly, and soft. 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend, but they're too busy being smug assholes. Sweet, classic, and happy. Cobalt vessel. It's like champagne served in a cup that had a bit of cola left. Bubbly, classy, and burning. It will knock the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. Sobering. I wonder... Okay, Crevice Spike. Alright, Crevice Spike I think is going to be... Let's come back to that. A couple of these will make your tongue feel velvety. More of them and you'll be sleeping soundly. Sour, girly, and soft. It's like drinking an ethylic alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Bubbly, classy, and strong. PG rated show's favorite beer, Erstaz since 2040. Bubbly, classic, bland. Is this all ages? All age. The PG makes me think that it's non-alcoholic. This one's kind of unbearable. It's mostly for fans of the movie it was used in. Bitter, promo, bland. I'm thinking, let's go ahead and try the Crevice Spike. Only 2 powdered deltas. 4 flanner guides. And an optional. Let's mix it up. Shake it, shake it, shake it. And there we go. Price spike. Here. Thanks. You sure this isn't alcoholic? Pretty sure. Like 50-50. It either is or it isn't. Okay. Listen, I do need to know. Is it really going to be only corgis today? Is that all I'm going to be doing all night? Serve the same kind of dog over and over? The vast majority of them are Pembroke Welsh Corgis. There are a couple of Cardigan Welsh Corgis, but the relationship between the two breeds is a tad difficult, so the Cardigans weren't invited. Oh. So yeah, I guess you'll be serving the same kind of dog all night. No, I mean, isn't there some other human I might talk to today? There's a woman on staff, but she couldn't come here today. Oh boy. Is that a problem somehow? It's not really a problem per se. We've survived worse than this. Like that time when an AA meeting came here asking for non-alcoholic stuff only. But just thinking about the fact that I'm serving drinks to dogs, that at some point all the choices of my life led me to serving drinks to a group of talking dogs. It's one of those moments that makes you want to stop and rethink where your life is going. Do you perhaps not like this job? I do. I love every second of it, but dogs? It's like a fashion designer suddenly realized he's been designing edible underwear. I still don't see what your problem is with the dogs, but I'm not going to force the subject. Well, I'm going to try and entertain myself for a bit. The stuff for playing pool is underneath the table. There are also darts in the box next to the jukebox. Great, thanks for the information. Call if you need another drink. Sure. Lady Banner, I'm feeling happy, so I'll get everyone around. Actually, it's a free bar. I won't let you spoil my mood. I want a fringe weaver. Coming right up. Fringe weaver. Which is simple enough. Okay. Oh, stop. Yep, I fucked it up. There we go. Age it. And aged. And mixed. What's that? Okay, the age. Right, we mix it. Right, okay, so we definitely age it. Actually, let's reset it real quick. Age, right? So we have it aged. One anodyne, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now we mix. Right. Let it mix for a little longer this time. What the heck is going on? Age it. Do I need to wait for it to go? I need to wait for it to age. Okay, mix. That's very loud. I'll fix that later. Trying to figure this out. Can't. serve it. Okay, so it's gauge it. Anodyne, Harmotrine. Oh, anodyne aldehyde. Anodyne is something completely different. Sage, now we mix. Am I stupid? Can I exit? I would very much like to just change the settings real quick. But let's real quick, just gonna rely on Google. I don't spend too much time on this. You don't have any, let's see. Oh, you want to buy Valhalla? It's not that expensive, I don't think. You probably don't want to watch the stream then, since, oh yeah, yeah, spoilers, so. No problem. Just, you know, I've heard only good things about this game, so, you know, would recommend. Thanks for stopping by, though. I'm trying to. I can't even get past the prologue. I'm already stuck. Thanks, Alex. Hope you have fun too. Enjoy your day. Do you live in the States, Alex? If you do, have a good Labor Day weekend. You in Brazil? Ah, should've known. And have a good week. Have a good day. We'll get back to Devil May Cry once I'm done with Valhalla, I think. Or I'm not sure how I'm gonna handle this. Seems like someone else has had a problem with it. You just have to click the H button once and it'll age. The string turn out no matter what I do. I've tried clicking on the H button on and off right away. Tried leaving it on for varying lengths of time. Nothing works. And no, I'm not passing into blending territory either. Ingredients are all correct, etc., etc. It's during the corgi party. Hey, at least I'm not the only one with troubles. Let's see if there's a... Let's see if I can make it look the exact same. Reset. Alright, we got age. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mix it. Stop. I was mixing it for too long. It was my bad. But here we are. Serve it. Here you go. Still an awesome day. Alright, let me change. No, not. I need the settings. Turn down that wee bit. Hopefully that'll be good. Okay. Yo, what's an alpha male gotta do to get some service? What may I serve you? His name. Oh, I know what now I need to get me a corgi. Alright, beer and quickly. Coming right up. Hey! I should go in the service industry. Alright. Name, beer. 1, 2, 4. All mixed. Mix it up. Serve it up. Here you are. Damn, you're a slow piece of oh. Hey boss, what's the opposite of déjà vu again? Jamais vu? Jamais vu. Yeah, that. Are you having a premonition? Something like that. That dog felt uncannily familiar. Are you bored? Not really. I was playing with the darts a bit ago. I thought about playing pool, but all the other clients are thumb challenged. Change my mic setup a little bit. That's How's that? Is that good for that good ASMR? I can't see my levels, so hopefully that's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Alright, let's continue. Oh, I apologize. Actually, I don't even need the pop filter, do I? Let's, how's that? There we go. Now my nose is just right up against the, sock. The dead cat, as they call it. I thought about playing pool, but yes, thumb challenged. Sorry if this sounds rude, but why was the dart box so dusty? You're the first person in a year or so I've been here that... you're the first person in the year or so I've been here that actually has played with darts. I think even my boss forgot they existed. By the way, how are the dogs as clients? We've had worse. Have you had someone come in and gnaw chairs to pieces? Yes, she was testing out her new mechanical teeth. She got banned for entering any BTC bar after that. With anecdotes like those, you'd think serving dogs would feel totally normal. You'd be wrong, because even then, we were talking about humans. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've served a dog or two in my time, but they usually come in with someone, and they never talk. Now that I think about it, are these drinks bad for dogs? Now you worry about that? But no, they aren't. Only cappuccino monkeys are at risk if they drink those chemicals. Anyway, you want anything to drink? Surprise me, but keep it non-alcoholic. Sure. Alright, non-alcoholic. Bubbly? Fringe Weaver. No. Okay, this is... optional cardamine. Or carmotrine. These words are... sour, girly, and soft. That sounds like my kind of drink. A couple of these will make your tongue feel velvety. More of them, and you'll be sleeping soundly. Probably not good for a designated driver, but the night is still young. 2, 3. Oh, oh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All aged and mixed. Here you go. Thank you. This might sound weird to ask, but they talk through their collars, right? That's right. How do they work? It's not too hard, really. They're just translators. They read the dog's brains and turn their thoughts into words. Do keep in mind that today's dog breeds have more cognitive capacity than their ancestors. If you put the translators on dogs from a decade ago, they wouldn't work like they do now. Yeah, I read something about that once. Another question. Why do they wear those small tuxedos? It's good for PR. You don't say. Well, it'll be a bit before we go for the day. Any other questions? Wow, it just gets very loud randomly, doesn't it? Okay. I had to figure out something to do about this. Alright. Well, it'll be a bit before we go for the day. Any questions? Yes, why the fuck do these dogs want to get drunk? That's real quick. Oh, wow. That's a big jump. Try to... That should be good. Okay. They see humans do it and they think it might be fun. Just like teens then. Now if you'll excuse me. Satan's helper. I love it. What can I serve you? Moon. Excuse me? Moon. A moon blast? Moon. A big moon blast? Moon. Alright then. A big moon blast coming up. Moon blast. Let's see. Alright, oh, that's a lot. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nice, and we mix it up. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 1, 2, and ice. Except for a little bit longer then. Come on. There we go. Served. Here. Moon. Was that a good moon or a bad moon? Pesky furball. A. Recivique Picase Lispe? I'm glad you understood that. Uye. Oh. I get it now. Uye understande mie? Yeah. I was a kid too. Alright. One scrap spike. I did one of these earlier, didn't I? I tried to, I think. Oh. Already fucked it up. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, and go ahead and throw that in, all blended. No, blended. Let's hope that works. Ear hay. Thanks, Tay. Alright, one more drink before I wrap things up. What do you want? I'm not picky, give me anything. Of course. Anything, he says. Ooh, I could have a little bit of fun here. Do we have a sobering? Bitter one. Let's do a suplex, maybe? Manly. Girly and soft, sweet and happy. Isn't there a sobering? They're not sober. There it is, sobering. Oh. I don't want to do another crow's spike. Let's find something else. Ooh, that's Bleeding Jane. Perfect. We got 1, 1, 2, 3. You know what? I like you. Let's make it a double. Just for you, buddy. Oh, not you. Ah, you. Alright, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And now we need it all blended. Mixed together. And that's for the blending. Here you go. Thanks. So, what exactly do you do? Sorry if it's rude to ask. I guess I am what people call an office boy. My duties usually involve looking for things, answering a few calls, that sort of stuff. But this being a dog-run company, there are lots more responsibilities. Like getting stuff off the shelves and opening windows. At least they pay well. I see. And how do you end up like that? How do you end up in that position? Where did you get that offer? My neighbor is the owner of one of the dogs. He told me they need thumbs. Figures. They are celebrating the company's anniversary, right? Yeah, 5 years ago, 3 corgis became dissatisfied with the quality of existing dog toys. So they founded this company. They got the money from their owners, if I remember correctly. I can see that happening, somehow. The STC is the second biggest dog toy company in the world. Fun fact, they started as a safer toy development. Ain't that unfortunate? Hello? Hmm? The bar's favorite sweetheart has arrived. Why are you quiet? I'm waiting for the audience's cheers to stop. This isn't a sitcom. Ah, honey, how innocent. Excuse me, you are? I'm the lovely Dorothy Hayes, at your Wait, you're a Lilum. Not your service. Not at your service, then. Huh? Don't be rude to the other clients. She's kind of a regular here. Kind of. I've been coming here religiously for the past 3 months now. 3 months. I come here to see your charming face and you say I'm just kind of a regular? For shame, honey, for shame. I'm sorry, I guess. Nothing a free drink won't solve. Won't do. Huh? You're playing hard to get? Even if I wanted to give you a drink, we're booked for the whole weekend. Don't you think you should at least put a sign on out front or something? Hey, I only found out myself just a few minutes ago. Wow. It's only been a few minutes and they're already thinking about closing up shop for the day. She can have one of my tickets if you're okay with it. I see no problem. Oh, you're so sweet. If you were at least 40% organic, I would give you a discount. Discount? You don't need to know. So, who booked you? This guy? The Safer Toy Company. What do? They create dog toys. Oh, lovely. It's also run by dogs. Oh, don't joke like that. You think I'd kid about something like that? Dots. You mean if I turn around, I'd see dogs? Yeah, didn't you see them when you came in? I just entered without looking anywhere else but the bar. You look troubled. I'm not much of a dog person. Even charge extra if my clients want a dog. Okay. Doggy. You don't need to know. I'm gonna take this ticket and trade it in next Monday. I'm leaving right now. The ticket would have expired by then, though. You looked like the kind of girl that would hold you to your promise regardless. Is it that obvious? Well, I have to gather the cabs outside. Keep it up, bartender. Good night. Yeah, you too. Good night. Come again. Alright, sirs. The night is over. You have kennels you need to return to. All done? Yeah. Boss, how do you end up being booked by dogs? I know some dogs myself. Huh? And you told me you were booked the whole weekend, right? That's right. That's. Please bear with it. We're all doing our part after all. Yeah. Well, I gotta go for today. Bye. Take care. Saturday, December 10th. 1 second, let me try to... Hello? Ba ba da ba. Alright. This works out just fine. Still a little bit in the way, but it'll do. It'll do just fine at all, indeed. Oh, I unmuted. Hope I didn't say any... well, just forget about me blowing to the mic real quick. We've got more corgis to handle. Good evening. Day 2 of serving dogs. Are you ready? No. Cheer up. No. That attitude won't make things easier for yourself. Serving dogs won't ease things either. Have you heard anything from Gil? Nope, but he should be having fun wherever he is. Also, did you know we had darts? Yeah, I did. Why didn't you tell me? Because that's the kind of stuff you should just assume. A target board usually comes with a set of darts. Do you like darts, boss? Not particularly, but now I owe an apology to someone. Huh? Anyway, call me if you need anything. Sure. Well then. Dusk. Ooh, I like Dusk. New avatar. Dusk. Hi. Cannot. What does it do? Re-snowfall. It says invited. Let me just. That's to the left. You can remove them by right clicking. Oh, okay. Right clicking. Got it. Try. Please. Go ahead and put Re-Snowfall, Good City. These would be nice. Showtime. The assignment. Tense. Day never sleeps. And Alright, City. Be good. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh hey, can I have a big beer, please? Thank God, a human. Sure, coming right up. Let's give her a big beer. Beer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1. And 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All mixed. Damn it. Did I get the... I did. Shame on me. One, good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Did it again. I get 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Mix and stop. Perfect. Here. Thank you. May I ask what you do for these dogs, Miss Beatrice, but everyone calls me Betty. And why do you need to know that? If you've been stuck with dogs all day, you'd also be curious what a human walks in. Fair enough. I'm their veterinarian. They're all your clients? Yeah, company issued vet. I mean, I have my own office, but it's in their building. So you're Betty, the vet... Oh, cram it. Huh? Sorry, not in the mood for puns right now. I'll keep it in mind. Anything else I might need to avoid bringing up around you besides puns? Enhancements, but that's harder to shove into a conversation in the first place. Noted. What do you have against enhancements anyway? They're unnatural. They go against the very idea of human evolution. But there's a certain wall that humans can't cross without enhancements. It's not like having something replaced will automatically make you an expert in things. If anything, getting an enhancement sets you back until you get used to it. Yeah, but it just makes things too easy on paper. Anyone with money can replace their body parts, and call it a day. but you have a point. Skill doesn't ship with enhancements, at least not yet. Sorry for the outburst. I have my story with enhancements. Oh, I don't mind. It's way more entertaining than serving drinks to talking dogs. She won't let that go. Ahem, sorry. Speaking of which, that's my job right now. Do you want another drink? I'm fine for now. Call me if you need anything. Sure. Worm Friggler. Hey, have you seen a red dot? I've seen many things in my life, but a red dot? Not today, no. Do you have any red drinks? Red drinks. Yeah, the drink might know something. Right. A red drink. By flavors. Mars. There's a Mars thing, right? Oh, leave your face red. And it's one with a lot of Adelhyde? Let's see. No. Nope, beer. Bling Jane. I think that'd probably be red, right? I'll come back to Bleeding Jane. That's Berry Brown. One of these. Nope. Blue, right? Yeah, blue. Smug. Cola. Nope. Nope. No. 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 Ah. No, it relieves your face red. Not quite. No thermometer was harmed in the creation of this drink. Good to know. Okay. Alright, I guess the Bloody Jane is our best bet. Bleeding Jane. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, and all blended. Thank you. Damn it. What did I get wrong? Oh, Caramine. I am not a very good bartender. That's pretty red. Wrong button. Here. Thanks. Okay, punk, hear me out. You've got to tell me where that red dot went, or I'll drink you. I'm not bluffing. I'll drink you all up. Dots. Those damn Pomeranians, they think they can come and take our jobs. Excuse me? Bastards. We've been getting some serious media attention because the company only hires corgis. Must be a slow news day. Oh, Bangkok Bastard. That's a wonderful name. But you know what I say? That's good that we don't hire anyone else. We don't need more races ruining our... Oh. Well, I'm not naming my corgi after you. Next thing you know, they'll be asking us to hire cats. Wouldn't other races bring new skills to the company? Shut up. What do you know? Now give me a bad touch. Oh, I don't know you like that. Bad touch for the bad dog. I don't like... Oh, but I don't like this dog. But I gotta be professional. Gotta be classy. Right? Can't... Shit opinions, but... You know, it's my job. We all got a job to do. Even if we don't like it. It puts money on the table, and that's what's important. And hey, look, a bad touch. Just for you. Now get out of my sight. Racist dogs. What are the odds? Wait, if I can't tell the difference between them, does that make me racist too? They're different colors. Clearly, they're not racist. Would it matter if you're racist against racists? Bartender, please stop dozing off. I need booze. Sorry, what can I get you? I'll have a Zen Star. Oh, sure, a Zen Star. I believe this one tastes terrible. Because yeah, if you think it's something so balanced would actually taste nice, you'd be dead wrong. Alright. There's 4 of each ingredient, all mixed on the rocks. Okay. Yeah, that's Nice and mixed. Ooh, it's pretty. Here. Thank you. That's something on your mind? Willing to lend an ear? It's in the job description, kind of. Alright then, so you mentioned the thing about talking dogs. I thought, people throughout the ages have always dreamt about talking to animals. Never mind the fact that we could always understand their body language. Now that we understand them, what do we find out? They're just furry, adorable little office workers. Actually, scratch that. I've yet to meet a furry office worker with half the charisma of these little guys. Ooh. Shots fired. You've met furry office workers? I've seen my share of the world, bartender. Sounds like you're tired. It's fleas and tick season. I am tired. So you're don't you dare. Ahem. Well, this whole free bar thing is nice, though, I guess. It would have been nicer if we actually had time to get properly ready. What do you mean? I found out about the booking yesterday, as I was getting ready. Did the client ask for something special? Was there something I needed to know about him? My boss didn't specify anything. All she said was, pretend it's like any other day. That was a screw-up on our end, sorry. They were desperately looking for a place to celebrate. I was actually surprised to find out that they got a place. Why all the sudden plans? Did they forget their anniversary or something? We found a place, but the Cardigans were the ones that hired it. Then some stupid argument arose, and the Cardigans decided they didn't want to have any Pembrokes at their party. I swear to God, these dogs are like annoying little suburban kids. What are these Cardigans I keep hearing about? Oh, just another kind of corgi, except with different fur colors and a slightly different attitude. All of this is so silly. I've seen dogs play with cats, dogs play with other dogs, and dogs mating with dogs twice their size. Well, that's what happens when you have dogs mimicking their owners. Oh my. I mean, that's the reason they're in this bar in the first place. But I guess the media focuses on Pembrokes probably didn't help. Sigh. Well, if you excuse me, I have dogs too. Yeah. Oh yeah, do your job, don't mind me. Tortilla Poop. Hey buddy. Hello. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You? I am? Whoa, thanks buddy. What can I serve you? Well, a big sunshine cloud would be nice. Coming right up. Alright, my name, yep. So, yes. Sunshine cloud is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2. On the rocks and blend. It tastes like old chocolate milk with a good smell with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. Oh. It tastes like Well, it should be safe for dogs, right? Here. Oh, ain't you a cutie? Loopy doopy poo. Woof. You know what I hate? Man. You know what I hate, man? Oh, cart raid. What do you hate, dog? Cabbages, man. Courage. Courage? Courage. They're like lettuce that decided to go to the gym. They think they're a big deal because their leaves are harder. Guess what? I don't like them. Calm down, dog. Do you want anything? For cabbages, not to exist. I meant to drink. Oh, I'll have a big grizzly temple then. I can do that. A grizzly temple for you, sir. Okay, grizzly temple. Ah, it's kind of unbearable, but mostly for fans of the movie it was in. And you want a big one. 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And whoop, ba-doo. All blended. There we go. It looks really nice, though. I really like the look of that one. Here you go. Chill out for a bit. Dog. Thanks, man. That's... Bartender. Yeah? Do you have anything sweet? We're talking about drinks, right? Are you hitting on me? If that's how you want to see it. Let me see what I can get you. And make it big. Do you like them big, Miss Betty? It's not the size, but how you sell it. Gourmet food exists for that sole reason. Wise words. A big, sweet drink by flavor. Sweet. Oh, a sugar rush sounds good. Bitter. Oh, right. It's by flavor. It's so dumb. Blue Fairy, maybe. I do like. Alright. Let's see. Branditini. Oh, wait. Piano Woman. That sounds nice. Oh, wait, you can't. Yeah, you can't make that one big. Let's go with Sparkly Star. I like the name of that one. Ooh. We gotta make it big. Make it loud. That's it. All aged and mixed. Ooh. Ooh. That looks like a good way to spend a Sunday. Let me tell you. Here. Thanks. You know, I'm curious. What's the weirdest client you've ever gotten? What happened? Screen just minimized randomly. But did not affect the stream at all, so I should have just not said anything. You know, I'm curious. What's the weirdest client you've ever gotten? I wouldn't be able to tell you. There are many kinds of weird. Pick the first one that comes to mind. Well, there was this one guy that spent 30 minutes arguing with himself before ordering. That's not that weird. He came in wearing a Velociraptor mask and wouldn't stop screaming. He left humming Moonlight Sonata afterwards. Oh, yeah, that's weird. At least he left a nice tip. Speaking of anecdotes, can I ask what's your story with the enhancements? Why the interest? Because it seems like a personal thing. It doesn't sound like it's a question of ethics. Dots. And honestly, I'm really bored. Oh, I can... Good to know. Sure, I can entertain you for a bit. Back when I was a college freshman, some friends of mine decided to go get their hands enhanced. It was around the time we all started practicing surgery. They just wanted to bypass all the practice needed. And so, they hired this shady character who would supposedly hook them up. I only talked one of them out of it. The others went off with the guy and got their hands chopped off. This is one of those stories that ends badly, I'm guessing. Yeah, 4 girls underwent the shady surgical procedure. 2 lost their hands, 1 was left an arthritic mess, and the last died on the operation table. So yeah, I'm not too fond of enhancements. Especially if they're taken in an effort to avoid effort. This culture of become better automatically with enhancements really gets on my nerves. That story sounds so familiar. Did that shady guy have a bleached mustache and tattooed black eyebrows? He also talked using an electrolarynx. You've seen him? No, but I remember the news about the police catching someone who was performing illegal surgeries. Never thought I'd meet someone affected by him. It's a small world, isn't it? Well, I guess I gotta check on the dogs and see if they're fine. Sure, I'll keep serving them booze. Thanks for sharing that story. Yeah. Hey man, have you ever felt like time is moving too fast? Tonight, I'm feeling like it's not moving by fast enough. Accident. I just realized his name. Lucky you. Well, they say that if time feels like it's going by too fast, you're having a good time. What can I serve you? I want a bad touch. Sorry, coming right up. 1 bad touch for accident. 1, 2, and boost it up. And we need rocks and mixed. For you, sir. Here you go. Have a good time out there. Maybe you're right. Thanks. Bartender. Talk 5. 1 Brandtini, please. Sure. I need a Brandtini. Let's see. All HMX, okay. Dog 5. Does that mean there's a dog 1, 2, 3, and 4? Or did they just get that lazy when naming them? All aged and mixed. For you. Here. Excuse me. The beer mat's dirty. I thought there were 2 T's in that. Sorry, I'll change it. Nah, leave it like that. It's already ruined the martini anyway. Phew. Taking a breather? Yeah, not like I'm that busy though. Fucking dogs. Anyways, you want anything to drink? No, some dog gave me drinks already. I'm fine. Oh, alright. Say, bartender, do you like your job? I mean, you're not like the usual crop of bartenders. The kind who are always making a big show at the disco or rave party. Why does everyone keep saying that? Hey, why are you working as a veterinarian? If you want to change the subject, you can just say so. I just did. Fine. I'm a veterinarian because if I don't do it, who will? I don't trust other vets. I don't feel they're actually cut out for the job, so I took it upon myself to do it. That's quite the ambition. Speaking of ambition, did you start working here because this is what you wanted since high school or something? That's a whole new can of worms I don't want to open. But no. Life took me here, basically. Why the question? I thought we were exchanging life stories with each other. I was also thinking about the whole risk versus reward thing. These dogs made an effort just as I graduated. Made an offer just as I graduated. Sometimes I wonder if I'd have a better off taking bigger risks. You know, the whole safety position versus big bet kind of deal. If you're comfortable with the opportunity you've been given, take it. If it's something that's been bothering you for a while, scratch that itch. Wow, you should be a counselor. Nah, it's just cheap advice. Well, I have to take care of the dogs. Excuse me for a bit. Actually, we're about to leave already. Oh, really? Yeah, thank you for everything. Don't worry. Thank dog. I mean God. God! Dog, damn it. Done for the day, I'm guessing? Yeah. You might want to get some insecticide or something to make sure that we're not full of fleas. What does the health inspector think of this stunt? The health inspector is too afraid to come to this part of the city, so I'll assume he's fine with it. Right. Say, boss, you look tense. Really? Weird. So, I'll call it a day here. Thank you for your hard work. Good evening. You look bummed, boss. Cool. Or, I think. Scanline. Yeah. Very cool. I like scan lines. It makes me nostalgic, as you might be able to tell by several things on my profile. Starting tomorrow, then, will be no more... Starting tomorrow, there'll be no more corgis in our bar. Why wouldn't I be so sad? Maybe because starting tomorrow, there'll be no corgis at the bar. I wonder if the Shiba Appreciation Society might be interested in booking us. One problem at a time, boss. Wait, I know someone from the Pomeranian Development Institution. The PDI? Oh my. One problem at a time. Please. Still, you've been tense ever since Friday. Are you worried about Gil or something? Trust me. Of all of my worries, Gil is the least of them. Put on some music and enjoy the day, won't you? Right. Yeah. There we go. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Bartender, we meet again. Oh, Miss Betty. Hello. And Mr. Corgi Lover. Call me Deal. Deal. Deal? Deal. Wipe that satisfied look off your faces, you two. What can I serve you today? I'll have a beer. I'm not the designated driver today, so give me a fringe weaver. Alright, coming right up. Alright. I like these two, so I'm gonna double them up real quick. Can I double it up? I can't double it up. 1, 2, 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All mixed. Perfect. And slot 2, we need a fringe weaver, which is perfect. 1, 2, and just smother it with Carterine. Give it all. There we go. Okay. And it's all aged and mixed. Ah, my old nemesis. How we've come a long way. And serve. Here. Thanks. Thank you. Dots. You seem distracted. Has serving so many dogs finally gotten to you? No. Well, yeah, but it's not that. My boss has been acting weird since Friday. Weird how? Romantic weird? Drug addicted weird? Let's hope... let's hope nobody finds the body in the fridge weird? For starters, there's the fact that she only told me we were being booked moments before we opened. Plus, she seems completely distracted, or lost in her thoughts. Like you. Worse. Oh. She's not being herself, and that makes me wonder if something's going on. Like what? Do you run a human trafficking ring in the basement? No, we don't have the license for that. Oh well, thinking about it too much is not part of my job. Can I ask you something about your job? Sure. I've always been curious. What does the BTC need in their bartenders? What do you need to study? They train you from scratch, so you don't have to study anything beforehand. What does the training involve? It's a lot of etiquette and regulation work. Most of our time, though, is actually spent in simulations. Simulations? Different scenarios involving different chemical hazards, that sort of thing. They want you to be able to respond to every possible situation that might come up involving your ingredients. I mean, the chances for failure are really slim, but it's better to not take those chances. I see. I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I must attend to the other clients. Dogs, that is. Oh, sure. Mr. Puff. They are chasing me, man. Who? The cabbages, man. The goddamn cabbages. They are everywhere. They are out for my rump. Never mind. Can I get you anything to calm down? A big blue fairy would be nice. Okay then. Let's get you something to calm you down. Blue fairy. We'll make all your teeth turn blue. Alright, let's give it a shot. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no. Oh. 1, 2. And let's leave out the karma trine. I think he's had enough for the night. Alright, it needs to be aged and mixed. Perfection. Here you go. Thanks. Very nice of you. Sigh. Something the matter? Nothing a drink can't solve. Oh, third bark day. What? Not sure about that, but it's hardly my job to preach sobriety. What do you want? Third bark day. Give me a gut punch. Okay. Let's leave it. That's not very nice. 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 1. Aged and mixed. Perfect. Here you are. Thanks. Hey, you ever felt guilty for being born the wrong race? The what now? I've just been hearing so much about how we're racists. I'm wondering, are you racist? Not really. Do you feel like other corgis might be? Definitely. I mean, then why worry? It's not like you're calling you racist. You shouldn't take generalizations personally. You might be right. Man, you shouldn't... Man, you should have seen the cutie I saw yesterday on my way home. She looked like a cat boomer. She was wearing a mini dress and had this prosthetic eye. I thought you were against people using prosthetics. I'm not against cute, though. Woman after my own heart right there. Besides, I'm not against prosthetics, I'm only against enhancements. I don't see a difference between the two. Alright, let me put it this way. If you lost an arm and replaced it with a mechanical arm that does exactly what the older one did, I'm okay with it. But if you lost your arm and replaced it with a gun-loaded super arm from hell, that's something I'm not okay with. Even worse is if you decide to replace your arm because of fashion or whim, or to get better at some sport. That's completely not cool. That's different between prosthetics and enhancements. Replacement versus enhancement. I'm not of a similar opinion about Lilim replacing their factory parts for kicks. I'm of a similar opinion about Lilim replacing their factory parts for kicks. Okay. If you think that's going to be an easy way out of getting better at something, you're in for a bad surprise. Well, I can see why you think that, but what suggested to you that what she has was an enhancement? If she had a bad eyesight, wouldn't that count as an enhancement, even if it fixes it? How does reparative work factor into your ideologies? They might be enhancements, but they also replace something faulty. Well, damn it, stop making sense, you piece of scrap. You're weakening my resolve. Having fun? Oh, bartender, that was fast. There seems to be less dogs out today, at least dogs that want drinks. Yeah, some of them ate their tickets. Sigh, lovely. I'll be the one dealing with that later. Say, what's your take on the whole enhancement discussion, bartender? My mom had a saying, anyone can make a chandelier out of their asses. Which somehow means your body, your choices. If they are not hurting anyone, I don't see any point in hating them. See, Betty? Hey, I didn't say I automatically hate anyone who has an enhancement. Me being against something isn't the same as being against someone. I'm not some 12-year-old blindly hating someone because of something like that. Maybe you should practice what you preach. What does that mean? I fear retaliation, so I'm not saying another word. Are you two gonna order anything? I'm fine right now. She's drinking mine, actually. Alright, call if you need anything else. Sure. Let's see. Ow. So much for avoiding retaliation. Sir? You're not gonna believe me. I was in the bathroom and this other dog was looking at me from the top of the sink. You mean the mirror? No, another dog. I see. What can I serve you? You're not gonna do anything about that other dog on the top of the sink? I'm sure he doesn't want to hurt anybody. Don't worry. I hope you're right. Well, I want something really sweet. Coming right up. Something really sweet. Did I do a piano one? I don't think so. Let's give him. Ooh, it's Sweet Promo and Happy. Originally called the piano. It was originally called the Pretty One, but too many people complained that there should be a piano woman if there was a piano man. Fair enough. All right. So I believe this is going to take all the slots. 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And all aged and mixed. Ooh, that is a very lovely woman. Here you are. Thanks. Please think about the thing with the other dog on top of the sink. I will, don't worry. Well then. That was quick. Like I said, there aren't too many dogs today. When I heard someone booked us for 3 days, I expected more of an attendance. While you were gone, this fella here said that the Bleeding Jane is better than the pile driver. Please prove him wrong. All I'm saying is that I don't see the point in drinks that feel more like a kick to the mouth than a beverage. What do you think, bartender? Do you think there's any point discussing non-alcoholic drinks in a bar? In my opinion, people who order a bad touch always make me giggle like an idiot though. What was that cadence? That's not an opinion. That's a statement. Oh well, please serve us either pile drivers or Bleeding Janes. We'll let you decide which one is better. Coming right up. Two of any of those. I've already made a few Bleeding Janes though. I do like me a Bloody Mary, but I'm a sucker for tomato juice. What's a pile? That's just a screwdriver, right? That doesn't say. It's probably a screwdriver. Which I'm not big on screwdrivers. I could do either. I could just give them each a double. Not sure. I do like Deal a lot more than I like Betty right now, though. What will happen? I'm just gonna give them both. Give them both a double and let them figure it out. They're adults. They don't need me to tell them what drink is better. Good. All mixed. Good. I'll driver and a Bleeding Jane. I'll double that one. Double. Toil and Trouble. Make me a drink. Oh, damn it. Reset. Alright, 1, 2. Bubble, Toil and Trouble. Make me drink. Better be double. Blend it. Blend it up. Real good. I did Caramine again. I'm fucked it up just in every way. I have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2. Right? We good? Blend it up. Shake it. Here we go. No fighting. This way, right? Wow, you're quite the softie. Just kidding. Nice choice. No complaints here. How did you two end up discussing that? Well, it started when I told this guy that I wasn't as crazy about the idea of working just for corgis. Why don't you like corgis? They're cute and fluffy and funny. They just make you smile. Tell me one interesting thing about them. Legends say they were created by a fairy and that their breed was raised to fight dragons. Oh shit, dragon fucker. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Oh, you've got to be kidding. No, actually, I heard that one too. Really? Still, I can't see why you're so tired of them. Don't know, maybe because I only ever deal with them at their worst. You've only seen them at their happy state. I'm the one running the feces samples and unclogging their sphincters if they eat their own dental floss. Their owner's dental floss. I'm sorry to be I might be their veterinarian, but they treat me more like a mom and not in a good way. It's like being a gynecologist. After a while, you stop seeing boobs and vaginas. Instead, all you see are issues you must fix. At least they're cute. At least they're cute issues. Depends. A gynecologist can't pick clients by age or preference. I was talking about your job. Oh, yeah, that too. Still, I don't think it's so much that I'm tired of them as it is I'm tired of being so obsessed, of you being so obsessed with them. I'm not obsessed, I'm passionate. You sleep with a corgi plushie and have a wall dedicated to photos you've taken at the company. I'm really passionate. Too much passion can become an issue, you know. Speaking of issues, did you talk with the director about the whole cardigan conflict? I was going to do that tomorrow when they're all together, but I still don't see why I should be the one doing it. For starters, they don't take me too seriously. Understandable, I don't take you seriously either. I mean, in the end, they're still dogs. They need someone with strong, commanding voice. Are you saying I have a naggy voice? No, not your voice, just your entire demeanor. So I have a naggy demeanor? I'm assuming you two are talking about the whole race conflict? Yeah, this is hurting them more than they think. The company might actually collapse at this rate. Which is terrible because a couple of these dogs' families depend on their paychecks. Doesn't that count as unethical and unusual treatment of animals? It's a bit of a legal gray area. The dogs are doing it willingly after all. And even if they're willing to do it, and even if they weren't doing it willingly, the dogs aren't actually being mistreated or exploited. In fact, the company's pretty relaxed. Speaking of relaxed, how's Jurgen doing? He's fine, still complaining about his back, still unwilling to take his medicine. He says he's not that weak. Who's this Jurgen guy? My guardian. I passed the test years ago, but I couldn't leave him. That's actually commonplace, isn't it? Lilium being unable to leave their guardians because they feel too much like family. Now, to be fair, people get attached to many things. Some even get obsessed with inanimate objects. My grandpa loved his car more than any of his sons. The one whose will left all his earthly possessions to his car, right? Yeah, that one. How do you become a Lilium's guardian? You fill a form at the Artificial Intelligence Council. Then they do a background check. If they deem you useful, they'll give you authorization. You're given a week's notice before they give you all the data about the Lilium you're taken care of. You'll have to watch over it until it can pass 3 different personality tests. If the Lilium wants to stay with you after that, that's your problem. So it's like adoption and the lottery are all rolled into one. They do that to diversify the possible outcomes. 2 Lilium can be of the same model, but they'll grow differently depending on their guardians. What if something happens to the guardian? A new guardian can appeal to the council, stating they are more fit for the position than the original. This happens when a guardian has become unavailable in some way, or because you can back up claims of neglect or maltreatment. You spit out all that information like it's hard-coded into you. I worked in the department for some time before coming to the STC. It's almost a reflex. Are you interested in becoming a guardian, bartender? I don't know, I'm just a nerd when it comes to the AIs in general. The money they give you for it, it's not that great though. I see. Well, time to check on the dogs. Money shredder, listen here, punk. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you punk, it's just... I was chasing my tail and now I'm too hyper to control myself. Sorry. Just give me anything. Alright, anything, let's see. Let's not give him something sweet. Let's give him, is there something soothing? Tight, girly, manly, classic, promo, bottle drinks? Fedora. Weird. Let's go by name then. Bad touch. Alright, let's see. Is there anything calming? Sobering. Sobering would be good. Blink, no. They give me Bling Janes. No, I made a good amount of those too. Really, there's only 2 sobering drinks? Alright, let's Sunshine Cloud, sounds nice. Sugar, I'm tempted. But it's happy. I want to be happy. Let's give it a shot. And let's make it a double. That looks chemical as fuck. Alright. This is good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Huh? No, I see. No, see, I can see the value of other dog races. Like Pomeranians. Those are nice, but they aren't corgis. Well, yeah, I can understand that. I mean, remember that cute girl from yesterday I mentioned earlier? Yeah. The white knight that was with her? She wasn't half bad either. I mean, it was obvious that a tapestry of muscles was hidden under her armor. I prefer more delicate looking girls though. You can appreciate how something looks, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily your thing. And you, bartender? Me? What? Which dog race do you prefer? That's not the question I was expecting. Not much of a dog person actually. Do you have any pets? A cat named Four, yeah. He's just a stray I rescued. Do you like rescuing girls too? I'm sure I should be making a witty retort right now, but I'm just going to go ahead and say no. Weird, I've always thought that the rescue fantasy was universal. Why call it Four? Four is a Lilium I met some time ago. Never mind. Pretty lame name if you ask me. Better than calling it Asshat. I bet when you and Four play, it's quite the sight, eh? He's so lively sometimes I fear foreshadows my... Okay. He's so lively, sometimes I fear foreshadows my presence entirely. You guys want to lose consciousness that much? You really need to calm down with that whole pun-hating stuff, Betty. But to move away from the whole foreground... What is this rescue fantasy you mentioned before? You know, the one where wayward, dangerous souls redeem themselves through the power of love? The bad boy who turns away a life of crime. The drug-addicted girl who lives on the streets and turns tricks until she found a good man worth changing for. It's corny romance cliches 101. Well, you're the one with the self-full of old lady romance. Shelf. It's a shelf. Shelf full of old lady romance novels. I'll trust you on this. Hey, Fabio the 13th is a national treasure. You don't even like guys. How do you read all those novels? They let you put yourself in the place of the main character quite easily. Even if said main character is a muscular man, I see no problem. Just, what is your self-image? If I can ask something else, why do you hate puns so much? Many people cringe at puns, you know. Yeah, but you react like you have a vendetta against them. They made me feel stupid. What? When I was a kid, everyone in my house had a penchant for making puns at the drop of a hat. I was the only one who couldn't get them. Years later, I finally got them, and they weren't that funny. They made me feel stupid. All in the name of some terrible joke that wasn't even funny in the first place. I've said this many times, I might as well just make a recording, but you need to chill out, Betty. I am chilling out. Just because I complain about stuff doesn't mean I'm not relaxed. I'm not sure that's how that works. Trust me, when I'm tense and angry, you'll know it. I fear the thought. Anyway, I'll go check on the dogs. I'm supposed to be their doctor and they are being suspiciously quiet. Be careful. You want anything else? I'll have a bloom light, actually. Make it 2, please. Sure. Yes, for 2 bloom lights. Alright. Let us in the day. 3, 4. I think I'm just gonna do a single for this. Yep. Aged on the rocks and mixed. It's so unnecessarily brown. Alright. Let's give you 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Boop, boop. Yeah. Perfect. Here. Thanks. Say, you two seem to get along quite well. Well, when you're the only sentient humanoids in the entire company, it kinda happens. Sentient? We have a couple of test mannequins and a cardboard cutout, so... see. Seems there's more to it than just that, though. I mean, even if you two are the only ones of your kind, you can still hate each other. Well, I guess I'm one of the few that can stand Betty. She's a real nice person, but she doesn't sugarcoat things. Yeah, I can see that. You should see her treating those dogs. She becomes so patient and understanding, even if it's only for a little while. The dogs don't call her mom to mock her. Can dogs mock people? I don't know. Even if it's only for a little while. You were eavesdropping, so you can say nice things once in a while. You say it like I'm the aggressive one here. It's nice hearing people say good things about you once in a while, you know? You should take your own advice. Maybe some other time. I'm not a hug box. Anything happen? A dog in the bathroom got angry at his reflection in the mirror and charged into it. Luckily, nothing bad happened. It just made the dog very confused. How the hell did they get on top of the sinks? They are surprisingly agile, even with those stubby little legs. Oh yeah, I heard you this. Ah, thanks. By the way, Betty, how's Veronica? We broke up last month. What? Well, things were not going so well. We got too used to one another. Everything was starting to become routine. We decided to break up before things got bitter. And why didn't you tell me that before? Why did you want to turn at the Bettymobile? I don't know. I guess I just didn't want to trouble you. And after a while, it stopped feeling like it was something relevant to say. Please don't do that again. Try trusting me. Yeah, you're right. Dots. You know what bothers me? The fact that asking after someone's health always feels like you're walking on a floor full of glass shards. Asking after someone's... There's always this change that the other person is not okay or even dead. And what started as a legitimately fun moment can go sour. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for not trusting you, you piece of scrap. Don't worry, I understand why you did it. Hey, now that I think about it, you sure hang out with us a lot. You sure hang out with us a lot, bartender. Well, dogs can only be so interesting, and besides, there hasn't been many dogs today. Is my presence unwanted? Not at all, especially since you're the one bringing us the booze. You're like those cab drivers that like to chat all the way, but you smell better most of the time. Thank you. Funny thing is that we are officially associated with the local taxi line. They're the ones that should send drunkards to their homes. You seem to really like talking to your clients, like it's the best part of your job or something. Kinda is. I used to sit around in crowded places like malls or bars and think to myself, each and every person here has a story. It's a humbling experience. Everyone has dreams, fears, and loved ones. If I dig deep enough, you'll realize that the gap between two random people isn't as big as you think it is. In fact, it's quite small. And in this job, you get to hear all the kinds of stories. Some people just blurt it all out, some do it while drunk. To know that no matter how similar they might seem at first glance, no two people are alike. It's fascinating. You could be a powerful information broker with all that knowledge. Nah, not interested. I like to see myself more as a friendly ear rather than someone you need to be wary of. I guess there's still decent folk out there. I'm not decent? You're critically obsessed with dogs. I'll go check if there's any other dogs who want something. Sure. Go ahead. Gruff bucket. Quick, a beer. Okay. You want something, anything. He also in a hurry. Oh, a beer, right. Okay. 1, 2, let's give him a double. I'm feeling generous. And just wildly irresponsible. Just gotta mix it. There we go, and serve it. Here. Thanks, now. Boom! Huh? Why did you break the glass? I made breakfast. Betty! Betty, I see your point now. I'm sorry for doubting you. Get it? Because you made the drink fast, and I broke it. And... go. Tough crowd. Suddenly, I understand the hate for puns. Hey, Bat Render. Yeah? Your job has a funny name. Oh, no. You don't say. How is she already drunk? She drank way less than she did last night. Yeah, but she drank a bottle before coming here. Why? I wish I knew. It's an example of her alcohol tolerance, though. Broad enter. I want to make a toast to my good friend, the robot here. Probably the only person, robot thing, that can stand my yapping for more than half an hour. Without him, my job would be 5 times more boring and my life 2 times more meaningless. Cheers. You're not holding a drink. Then give me one, bartender. Isn't that your job? I need a beer, a big one. Alright. Lucky for you, I'm a master at making big beers now. And 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and just fill it up with caromatrine. Right? Yep. Perfect. Serve. Alright, cheers. I said cheers. 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 Good. Grumpy when sober and sweethearted when drunk. It seems like she's been like this since her university years. You make it sound like those were a decade ago. Ahem. I can understand liking the taste of alcohol, but what's so good about getting drunk? First of all, I'm not drunk. You're too happy. I'm a happy person when drunk. Anyway, it's something you just can't explain. You just like it, your body needs it, craves it. That's called being an alcoholic. I prefer the term alcohol enthusiast. Anyway, humans actively look for things that make them feel lightheaded. Why else would they leave some poison and potentially poisonous foods, like the weird balloon fish thing? Why would they eat spicy food or drink fermented milk? Seriously, how crazy does someone need to be to say, hey, let's eat this and see what happens? Worse yet, they've even found medicine among all that junk. The one that invented penicillin was probably the worst of them all. Fair enough, but see, that's proof you're drunk. If you were sober, you would just say, hell if I know. Silly robot. Now that I think about it, what kind of robot are you? Lilum. Lilum always sounds so feminine. Okay then, what manner of piece of scrap are you? You don't know? Never cared, but now I'm curious. Oh, well, you'll remember it tomorrow. I'm a DT-01D, a social development robot. Is that like a DFC-72S? No. A DFC-72S are designed to be as physically human as possible in order to blend in with humans better. My line is more tailored for resilience. We are work lilium. Why must you be cursed to only one destiny from the moment you were born? You can do whatever you want, silly robot. Follow your dreams. I know, I'm already doing it. Being created or hardwired for one duty only means you're more adept at certain things. Giving robots freedom of choice? That's the whole purpose of the ADN law. Yeah, but you know, you say that you're resilient, but you don't look the part. True, I've never upgraded my muscles, but I can stand up to 200 degrees of Celsius without breaking a sweat. William can sweat? Cooling agents, yes. No matter, you're still special to me, no matter what kind of robot you are. Lilium. No matter what piece of shit you are. Speaking of piece of special, how come it isn't illegal to marry a dog yet? Excuse me, what? If humans are allowed to marry robots, I meant Lilum. Ahem, they should be able to marry dogs too. Bartender? That's me, I think. This guy here wants to bang a dog. Mock him. Excuse me? I do not. I was just saying that if humans are not allowed to marry, are now allowed to marry Lilum, why shouldn't they be able to marry animals? Because first of all, they're not humanoids. What about monkeys then? And now you want to bang a monkey? I do not. And second of all, dogs, just like many other animals, can't give you consent. But look at all these dogs. Sure, they have the cognitive abilities of a 7-year-old, but they can talk, drink booze, and argue. So now you want to bang 7-year-old? We have a regular here who would be delighted to hear that. Oh no. What? Remember, Lilum human marriages were only sanctioned after the Lilum achieved full sentience. And even then, they used marriage as a way to evolve the collective source. Besides, dogs don't really love us that way. Trying to apply human ideas like marriage to a dog is like trying to feed vegetables to a carnivore, you get me? Says the ex-vegetarian. Why are you only smart when you're drunk? I'm not drunk. But anyways, if you want to screw a dog or a chimp, go ahead. Just don't bring marriage or infants into the whole deal. Deal? If you even start thinking about doing the horizontal mambo with a 7-year-old, please seek mental help. But I don't want to bang dogs, or monkeys, or 7-year-olds. Well, thank God. Then why did you suddenly start talking about human-dog marriage? It's just, I was thinking about all the dogs in tuxedos and, I started picturing a dog in a bridal dress. I mean, just try to picture that. And I'm the drunk one. Wait, I'm not drunk. Why would I say that? Then again, when you get drunk, you only get dizzy. Do you have a limit? As in, a limit to how much you can drink before passing out? No, I just get disoriented to the point I'm effectively useless, but I never pass out. Maybe if I passed out, I wouldn't have to deal with all the shit that follows. I always have to wait for at least 24 hours before the effects pass. One has to wonder why they gave all those human flaws to Lilum. I read something about that. It said that by giving Lilum the same kind of weaknesses humans have, they would develop the same way humans do. That's why they only bite their lips randomly when eating. They also bite the lip. Okay. Seems like it. But it makes me wonder, exactly how anatomically correct are you? That's something I know and you don't. Any of you want anything else to drink? Yeah, I want, nothing. You're drunk enough as it is. You're not my dad. You can't tell me what I can or can't do. Beatrice Albert, stop drinking right now. Yes, Mom. Now, go to sleep in the car. We are almost done here. But, Mom... Go. Bye, Bad Nirter. Bye, Miss Betty. It actually worked. If I didn't know she wouldn't remember any of this tomorrow, I'd be afraid of retaliation. Although, I'm curious, why do you call her Miss Betty? It makes her sound like a teacher or something. Etiquette? I don't know. There's also something about her that makes it feel right to call her that. Maybe it's the forehead? I see. Well, I gotta go. Gotta get things ready. If you'll excuse me. Good luck. Wyvern Lover. Hey. Ah, Dragon Fucker and Wyvern Lover. I love it. Okay, we're closing. Damn it. Oh, just one more drink. Well, everyone's safe in a cab. We're taking our leave, bartender. Thank you for buying such great service on such short notice. That's my job. You're interesting too. Well, thank you. I'll make sure to tell all of our associates about the wonders of this place. Thank you, and please come again. We sure will. Send my regards to Miss Betty. Gladly. See you later then. Bye. All done? Yep. Seems like we've got some new regulars. Yeah, it'll be nice if they came back. Or that we're still here when they come back. You've been acting weird all weekend. Boss, are you okay? I am, but the bar's not. What do you mean? Well, I guess you have the right to know. The BTC sent me a message on Friday. Valhalla hasn't been bringing in much income these last few months, which means that we are at risk of being wiped off the map. Dun dun dun. Alright. And that was the prologue. The Ballad of a Gay Ghost. Lovely. New game? Alright. I'm gonna go and get me a drink real quick, because talking has really left my mouth a little dry. I just want to not have to deal with that, so. I'll leave the music on. We back? We back. In case you missed it. Get comfy, people. We're going for a trip. Psst. Hey, over here. Oh. Boo. How's that for an entrance? Come on, Joe. Look sharp. This game's starting and the player needs a good first impression of its main character. I know you served a bunch of tuxedo-clad corgis over the weekend, and the bar will eventually close. And I'll admit, my little prank on you might have gotten a bit overboard. But remember, life's 9% how you take it, stay focused, and look at the brighter side of things. I have no idea what brighter side is, but you should totally find it. In any case, you totally should check that parcel you just got. See ya. Oh, yawn. It was just a dream. There's something near the door. Chapter 1. Primera. Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Make sure to save your data by using the Life Backup app. You can now browse the Augmented Eye. Click to dismiss the message. Alright. Hold to unlock. 4. So, who was that letter from? Nobody. Wow. She is really happy with her boss. Alright. Augmented Eye. Mass... That's not how you spell immigration, is it? Immigration continues as Wonderlanders are the newest threat. Cyborg and Heels returns next year. Would you leave? Not without you. Oh. Mass emergency continues. Immigration continues as Quincy reveals new economic adjustments. By Kimberly La Valette. Valet. With inflation rates among the highest in the world. Excuse me. Highest in the world, the constant shortages of basic groceries and the rampant violent crime, Gillette City citizens look for a better life in other countries. However, Quincy isn't happy with this. They learn in our schools and universities, the Prime Minister said during the talk with the Augmented Eye, but they apply what they learn somewhere else, and I find it rather insulting. This comes after revealing the new economic measures for the city, which most analysis consider to be useless for the current environment. They don't know shit, conclude Quincy. Alright. Wonderlanders are the newest threat to your security, by Kimberly La Valet. Wait. Are they... Okay. Their last names are spelled different. I don't know if that's intentional or a mistake. I wonder what Alma thinks of this whole thing. By Kimberly La Valette. If you thought Alice Robot was good at cracking the most complicated security protocols in the world, then this new group will certainly blow your mind. They've yet to make an impact as big as Alice Rabbit, but they seem to be aiming very high with the recent threat issued against Prime Minister Quincy. We hold full access to Quincy's email network and will release the whole database this January, the group declared during a stream. Shallow threats. When questioned, Prime Minister Quincy dismissed all the group's threats by stating he is not hiding anything, and is not afraid of a possible leak of his email history. Maybe everyone will get to see what kind of TV I bought last month. Wild parties. The people behind the Wonderlanders seem to be enjoy dressing in all kinds of rabbit costumes during their streams. From Anthro Bunny Girl to Bunny Girl, the purpose was to show the love and respect they have for Alice Rabbit and their role in today's politics. We want to follow their example while having some fun. We're not sure if this will go anywhere, but we'll be sure to tell you if it does. Oh, that's 4. His acting is unnatural. Oh, why? I need to... Okay, how do I... I don't want notifications from Reddit. I'll have to try to do that later. Can I show up on stream? Probably not. Cyberpunk Heels returns. Oh wait, his acting is unnatural. I don't think he cares about the rules of nature anyway. Cyberpunk Heels returns next year to the Super Silver Thunderdome by Lana Smithy. Or Smythe, maybe? The popular show Cyberpunk Heels returns to the Dome this March, with tickets going on sale in January. Cyberpunk Heels is a massive stage show that about a cyborg fighting terrorism while wearing heels. Director Quentin Hayter explained Cyberpunk Heels' a special appeal during the exclusive interview with the Augmented Eye. What's not to love about it? It's a cyborg wearing heels, cutting stuff. That's literally something that we've never seen before, a niche market I'm willing to capitalize on. Check out the full interview in the next few weeks, exclusively here at the Augmented Eye. Alright. What else we got? Live save backup. Go ahead and save. Can't add app. Okay. Music. That's yeah, it'll work. Oh, okay. Alright. Got no funds. Go to work. Good evening. Hey there, Jill. Dots. Oh, hey, John. Dots. When will you admit you have a John Fay skill? When you let people call you Jules. Quiet. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's the boss? Don't know. She went out to buy some stuff and, did you hear what I just told you? You said something? Yes, that you look distracted. Very, very distracted. It's nothing. I'm just thinking about stuff. What stuff? Well, I have to pay rent on the 30th, which is always stressful, and, There's also the fact that I spent a full hour yesterday apparently talking to myself. Not to mention the fact that 2 days ago I found out the bar is at risk of closing. So not only is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. On top of that, neutering 4 left me with a complete empty wallet. I'll get evicted if I miss rent again. And there's all the beer cans around my apartment and, Jill! Sorry, did you say something? Can you really work today? Of course I can. Let's go through the basics then, shall we? Just in case. Dots. If you can make a piano man, I'll skip the rest, but bear with me for a second here, okay? Let's start with the sugar rush. Look for the recipe using the navigation bar in the recipe book that will show up on the top left. You can also sort drinks by flavors like sweet or types like manly. Drag the desired amount of ingredients from the cells to the right to shaken center. Yep, kill. When done, press the mix button, stop it, click the serve button to drink, or the drink itself to serve it, and that'll be all. Oh, but if the drink looks messed up, you'll need to press the reset button and try again. You can press reset anytime, even while the shaker is moving. Don't be afraid to use it. Gil, I'm the one who went through the formal BTC instruction. Then this should be no problem. Sigh. A piano man. Let's just get in the piano man. Yes, we got 1, 2, 3. Ooh, a lot of powdered delta. That's a lot of delta, man. And 1, 2, 3. Right. All on the rocks and mixed. Ooh, that looks nice. Serve. Here, happy? Yes, very. I stand corrected. Now, let's get working. Oh yeah, before I forget. You can make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients, but if the recipe already has over 10 ingredients, the drink is already big. Oh, and if a recipe says it uses optional chromatrine, it means you can use none or fill it to the brim. Optional chromatrine doesn't count towards making a big drink, of course. Chromatrine is the alcoholic in a drink. It doesn't change the taste, but the amount still has an effect. If you add too much of it, the client will get drunk faster, so please be mindful of that. Are you done with the exposition? Yeah, I am now. Hey guys. Oh, who's that? I don't know. Found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her in here? Well, it was either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest, or bring her an unconscious body in here. She's going to make such a ruckus here when she wakes up, you know that. That's up for you to deal with. I'll be in my office. You can't just push that responsibility onto us. We have to work to do, damn it. There's two of you. Believe in yourselves. Sigh. Do you think Chief knocked her out? Nah, that's unlikely. She's been crowing about it, or taunting us. She'd be crowing about or taunting us if that were the case. And it's not like her to pick up such a small girl. At least not unprovoked. Yeah, you're right. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be just sleeping soundly, not comatose. Yeah. Okay then, time to start the night. Yeah, I'll start working while you clean the bathroom. Come again? While you spent the whole weekend and Monday doing God knows what, we've had some interesting clients come in. Dogs, and lots of them. You're joking. Gil, you know me for how long now? Do I look like the kind of woman who would make a joke like that? Well, so, as punishment for leaving me to deal with all that on my lonesome, you'll be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms. Have fun. Just that? Fine, I see no problem. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here. You brought that from your home, didn't you? That I did. Fine. With that out of the way, let's play some music on the new jukebox. This model needs to have all its 12 slots filled with a song before it can start. I wonder what was the logic behind that decision. Okay. Yep. Alright, cool. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey you, give me a beer. Oh, sure, right on it. Wants a beer, looks like quite a big guy though. Let's give him a big beer. Got double that, and we got 2 of these, then 2 more, and then we got 1 of these, and 1 of that, 1 over here, and then we just stuff that bitch with caramine. Caratrine. Yeah. Then just, yep, all mixed. Perfect. Here you go. Yeah, this one's good. Pretty good, in fact. Nice job. Thanks, I guess. You're lucky I was in the meeting close by. This hellhole could certainly use a presence like mine. Although, to be fair, work has taken me worse hells to worse hellholes. Like New Jersey 3, New Jersey the 3rd, or New Jersey, I. Huh? What kind of work do you do, mister? You're talking to Donovan D. Dawson, chief editor and owner of the Augmented Eye. Nothing gets published there without my blessing. The day started with quite the interesting fellow, it seems. So you're the one to blame for the barrage of daily articles on Alice Rabbit, then. Hey, people love those articles. They love reading about that urban legend. Can you blame them? The idea of some wildcard hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's. That's the kind of corny shit that brings in the clicks from all kinds of people. The clicks bring money, and money brings nice stuff. Stuff like cars and houses and plastic surgery for the missus and her kids. Well, I'm not complaining about the fact that you write about the hacker. It's just you write about them every single day. Some of it isn't even news, just speculation or copycats. I can't read your newspaper daily feed without running into at least one article about Alice Rabbit. Well, first of all, I don't write about it. My interns do. The poor bastards think it'll help make them full-time employees. I'm just capitalizing on this topic while it's popular. And second, you're tired of one article about a supposed hacker, but not all the daily stories about murders and other horrors? Well, I always filter out that section. I don't want to start my day scared and bitter. I have enough pressure and problems as it is. I don't need to add Glitch City's lovely citizens to that list. You're smarter than you look, kid. But if more people were like you, I'd go bankrupt from the lack of traffic. Still, maybe my job would be easier. How so? People get people get bored of certain kinds of news after saying it repeatedly. When I started in this job, it only took a news of some elderly woman being killed to guarantee clicks. Now you need an elderly woman carrying a sick baby boy getting hit by a truck. That's not enough. They need full sob story behind it. That's why I like those urban legends. They're easier to write about, and you can make them up or any shit you want. Spam them while they're hot, and even people like you, people who avoid the murder stories, will see them. That brings money, and like I said, money's good. Huh, I guess he has a point. What about the opinion columns? Aren't those a good source of traffic too? Oh, I hate those brats. They just write about how they're better than everyone else. They might also write about how everyone that likes a certain something should be sodomized. The worst part about that is that they know half of our clicks come from them, so they get all diva-like on my ass. I think you're being too harsh. What about, no, wait, I was thinking of another newspaper. Yeah, the comments on your page are annoying. See? The kid on the restaurant critique column, shit, forgot that brat's name. Restaurant, I believe that's, that kid. Couldn't care less about his name. Anyway, his column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hits than the obituaries. However, he still insists that if I keep paying for his adventures to go to outrageous restaurants, I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half the places he visits. How so? He rarely writes about the places the newspaper sends him to. I've even heard he tries to get free meals by proclaiming that he's a fruit critic. Poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming in here asking for free drinks and saying he was a critic or whatever. Did he look like a fat child with a really small face? No. Wasn't this one then. Anyway, all this talk made me thirsty. Try to give me a beer this time, please. Another one? Okay, coming right up. What do you mean this time? I gave it to you last time. He wants a mega beer. Oh, shit. 1, 2. Yeah, we're going to supersize this beer too. We're going to get him off his ass, and he's going to be our sugar daddy. Perfect. Here. Ah, it's the big things that make life worthwhile. What about the big troubles? Did I stutter, kid? Right. So, tell me, do you see many celebrities in this hellhole? Please stop referring to this place as a hellhole. If a place smells like soap and dog piss, I'm within my constitutional rights to call it a hellhole. I'm doing my best here. Thank you very much. Who's that? Nobody important. Hey, I heard that. Don't be offended by what I say, kid. I'm insulting the building, not you. You can think of it as a small hole in hell rather than a hellish hole if you'd like. Charming. So, celebrities. Not really. At least not that I know of. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, but I don't see you losing your shit. You're not making me feel special, honey. And second, because I'm always up for gossip regarding famous people. Especially the red carpet kind of famous. Those people pretend to love, but actually want to see fall from grace. Pretend to love, fall from grace. Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? People pretend that they love celebs, but what they really want to see is their idols torn down to their level. They want to see them suffer to get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more successful than them. Nah, I think gossip's just something everyone enjoys, but nobody wants to admit enjoying. You thought wrong, but even if you were right, it wouldn't change the fact that people love that kind of stuff. They want to escape their lives by living someone else's. Sadly, I fail to see the appeal in that whole thing. What do I care if this guy I saw in some random movie was wearing socks with sandals or if they were dating God knows who? Granted, socks with sandals is practically public indecency, but still. Oh please, as a bartender, I bet you have a strong voyeuristic streak. Your kind always loves to hear that stuff. Just like the hairdressers, this sounds hypocritical coming from you. Even if that's the case, I don't sensationalize what people do. I don't make it more than that person you know from TV acts like a human. Sensationalize is the key word here. Just the other day, I saw this committee judge bitching over what some girl was wearing at the store. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. But the problem exists because they're the ones consistently cultivating the idea that they're perfect and untouchable. Going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury they can think of. All that just leaves the public craving for those little moments that when they make a mistake and fall to their level. Can't say that's a lie, but sometimes the crowd just wants to see they're human. Hey, that dude that plays the nice guy is indeed a really nice guy. To be fair, the gossip articles don't help sensationalizing everything. It feels like they're investigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place. You liked your big words, eh, Brat? Well, two can play at that game of, dots. Dots? Hey, you're a bartender, right? No, I'm a lab rat hell-bent on world conquest. I get that reference. Sarcasm wastes my time, my money, and your energy. Refrain from using it. Anyway, I just realized that a bartender like you must have heard quite a few stories in her career. Talk about changing topics. Maybe, why? Wouldn't you like a column talking about those? I bet they would sell quite well. It would be like the priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. People usually tell me all this stuff because they know I'm just a simple bartender. A personal stranger of sorts. We could have you ghostwrite, half our staff do that. They do? You don't really think that Lana Smithy is just one person, do you? Figures. Anyway, eventually the people from the stories would know it's them and blame me. Not only would that hurt us as a business, it would hurt me. I really like hearing clients rant about their lives. Oh, and it would hurt the clients too, I guess. Well, if you ever retire, that offer is waiting for you. Yeah, like you'll remember the 2 weeks from now. Sure. Do you want another drink, Mr. Donovan? Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Did I say something wrong? Not at all. I just really like the sound of that. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Is it really that special? At work, everyone calls me Mr. Dawson, or Boss. Boss is just a title. It's too impersonal and too cold. It is? Mr. Dawson was my father and grandfather. It's too general, but Mr. Donovan, now that's more like it. They're referring to me, to the man in front of them, not my family, not to the position as boss, to me. Do you want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan? Oh, gods, no. But I want them to fear me, not because I'm their boss, or the name appearing in their paychecks, but rather because I strike mortal dread into them. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to make everyone call me that. Oh yeah, you were asking something, what was it? Drink, another one, do you? Ah, yes. You know what? Third time's a charm, give me a beer, alright? Let's make it as big as they come. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. And here we go. I fucked it up, yep. Not enough power delta. And we just gotta stuff it with alcohol. Get them real nice and tipsy. 1 beer. Here's hoping I don't pass out. Cheers. Enjoy. Say kid, does this bar have any investors? He didn't call it a hellhole? There was some bloke named Sven that wanted to give us money if we stamped his face all over the place. But aside from that, no. These bars are pretty much like any fast food chain, so there's no real local investors. Why? Just wanted to let you know how lucky you bastards are. Investors suck harder than my first wife's mouth. Okay. Those bastards think they're so important because they put their money in the company. Well, that's I mean, you give me money so you can make more. Let me do my thing and I'll give you your money. But no, they have to stick their nose and start changing the silliest stuff. What good is it to be the boss if you still have to work out for someone else? You still have to answer to the unions, the government, and that kind of organizations, don't you? Yes, but that's paperwork. I make someone else do it and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. They start talking about stuff they don't like, stuff they found offensive. And there's always that one guy or gal that says, hey, why don't you do what that other newspaper does? Recently, they told me that they needed more clicks. More clicks! I make sure to keep stuff spicy while still keeping production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? They want more clicks, I'll give them more clicks. I'll show them what happens when I do what they want and don't reject the ideas. They'll know who the hell Donovan D. Dawson is. Should I be worried? Nah. At least he paid before storming off. I wonder what happened with Sven, though. We never heard from him again. Jill! Yes? What the hell happened in that bathroom? That kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs. Crafty dogs, I tell you. You'd think that their short legs would hinder them. The ceiling, the sinks, the toilets, the vents. Shh. You'll wake up Briar Rose over there. I won't forget this. Yeah. Oh, a client. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I... Gut punch. Fast. Alright. And he said big. Gut punch. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Let's loosen some lips. Oh, aged. My bad, sir. Coming right up. Oh, that's it. Aged and mixed. Success. There you go. You can actually do it then. Dots. This crack house is a bar. Hellhole, crack house. It smells like dog urine and soap. How the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? I'm surprised you decided to come into our little crack house at all, mister. What the hell do you care? The payment registry says, sorry for the question, then, Mr. Ingram McDougal. Sorry about the smell. We're working on fixing it. There was an incident over the weekend. But it's Tuesday. Dots. Please let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant regardless. If I pay you, will you come with me to the motel for a couple of hours? No. Then I have no use for you beyond giving me drinks. Such pleasant clientele tonight. May I ask why you decided to come to our bar then? Somebody recommended me this place, and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she's a regular here, and I'm starting to doubt her tastes. A regular? Can I ask who? No. That's. I'll concede one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has decent taste. That's me, baby. I'm glad you like my style of just click it and hope. Hey Jill, where did you put the dish soap? Gil's run out. Below the sink, where it's always been. Right. Oh, a customer. Good evening, sir. Hope you're enjoying your stay at Valhalla. So, any other feedback you want to provide the establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? No, nothing. That's an interesting change of heart. I can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. You know the boss? Changing mic pose a little bit. I don't know her, but I know who she is. Dana Zane, the Red Comet. The woman who fended off mall rioters all by herself, knocking them out cold one by one. That's an achievement, a title I've never heard before. I know Boss did quite a few things before opening this bar, but that sounds... Would you happen to know how she got her mechanical arm? I heard a couple of stories, but they sound too fantastical to be true. You've had an interesting change of attitude. I saw that woman take out an armed rioter with her bare hands. Once you see something like that, it's hard to not keep your mouth shut in front of them. Interesting. You can relax though. I've only seen her deal with clients personally about 2 or 3 times. One involved Class 5 weaponry, the other one pickup artist, and the latest had an alpaca. An alpaca? Not really an alpaca, but there's this woman that owns a textile company. She's got really drunk and she started screaming that she was an alpaca. She started spitting on everything afterwards. My boss had to show her the exit. I'd rather not remember that night, so let's leave it at that. Can I get you anything else? Give me a pile driver, please. Please? There's a word I haven't heard today. Coming right up. Oh, what a nice guy. He wants pile driver. I almost feel like suplexing him, though. Oh, he's being nice, though. Let's see. Let's go ahead and give him a double. I like this guy. I like the cut of his jib. Yeah. All mixed. Here you go. Here. It's fine, I guess. Hey lady, have you ever faked an orgasm? I'm sorry, I think I heard wrong. I asked if you ever faked an orgasm. That's the question I'm not going to answer. I'll take that as a yes. I was just thinking about how good a lie can be. I mean, even the most sincere of people lie once in a while. Lies can buy you time, lies can make you happy. Reality will come crashing through the door eventually, but for that moment, the lie can give you meaning, you know? I say lies are like your porn stash. You know they exist, but you shouldn't acknowledge them. Does that mean you really faked an orgasms? Cause you look like you have a lot of experience. Still, that's quite the random thought to just suddenly have. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? Not really, I was just thinking about people making polite comments about this crack house. Of course you were. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Already? Don't you think you're drinking a bit too quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a fringe weaver. Alright. Now let's give him a fringe weaver. I don't wanna give him too much. Age it, and we mix it. Perfect. Try not to drink it too fast. That's up to me. Hey lady, have you ever felt empty? Empty how? Like hungry? No, I mean empty like there's a part of you missing. Can't say I particularly have. I just feel there's a part of myself that lacks something. An urge to get or do something that I just can't satisfy. Have you tried taking up a hobby? It might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about them. Any suggestions? Well, collecting stuff, reading bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising, sounds a lot cheaper than the alternative, which is bitches and alcohol. I tried sex tourism once. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs, so I left midway through. I once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women for an orgy. Porn is more amusing and way cheaper. I've also hired a girl to act like my daughter for a day for 3 years in a row now. Nothing seems to do it. Have you tried rescuing a puppy? You can't fuck puppies, at least you shouldn't. I'm drawing a blank then. Can't think of anything that might help. I wasn't expecting you to help me, or to believe me. Yeah? I could have been lying through my teeth this whole time. People lie, lady. Anyway, I'm leaving now. This smell's killing me. Please come again. Don't count on it. Oh. Good. Phew. Boss, I'm going to take my break. Alright. That's a cute screen. We'll be back after these commercial messages. But not really. Let's go ahead and save it. And out we go. It's now safe to keep. Ah, I love it. I love the charm. I don't even know if charm's the right word, but I just. I'm a sucker for like fake bumpers in games. At least I didn't get locked up this time. What? Really just needs a randomize button. Oh, you can do multiples. Interesting. Boop, ba-doop, boop. Boop, boop, doop. And ba-da-ba-ding. And we're ready. Okay. Cool. We watch, we protect. Nice. Ooh. Ooh, I'd buy that for $1. Perfect. Now I'm hungry for ramen. Okay then, back in action. Good evening. Would you mind taking off your helmet? Oh, sorry, it's so comfortable I usually forget I have it on. Oh my. Is this better? Yeah, thank you. What can I get you, miss? Master Specialist P. Asagiri of the 765th Division Valkyrie Corps at your service. Wait, that's too long, just call me Say. What can I get for you, Say? Let's see, I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet as in cool. Although, a cool drink would be nice too, but not cool as in great, and especially not as in big. More so since I have to get up early tomorrow, I can't afford a hangover. So I'm sorry, did you get that? A sweet drink, preferably cold one, that's not too big, right? Yeah, that's it. I can do that, give me a second. Flavors, sweet. Blue Fairy maybe? What else will make it? No, maybe. Sparkle Star. Uses actual sparkle, but too many complaints about skin problems. Cool. Preferably cool. Is there a type that's cool? Plastic maybe. Flavor. Brantini, smug assholes. She doesn't seem like a smug asshole. Promo. Does promo mean cool? Hey, promo means cool. I'm thinking this. Or wait, what's the other one's piano? Yeah, let's make this. We got 6 of these. One of these, and 2 of these. And we, rocks and blended. Ooh, that's cute. Here you are. Ah, yes, this is just what I needed. Thanks. We don't get many white knights as clients. I can only remember one other in fact. You said you're from Valkyrie Corps, right? Are you the guys who deal with riots and such? Riots? Oh, no. You're thinking of the Blitzkrieg Corps. The ones with huge plated suits, right? Yeah, those. No, we're different people. I mean, obviously we're different people, but we don't deal with the riots or anything. In fact, you could say we deal with their aftermath. How so? To rescue, heal, and protect, we are the angels who soothe those suffering enemy attacks. We are the light of hope in the darkest of times, the ones who assist the victims of crimes. We watch, we protect. What was that? Sorry, it's sort of our pledge of allegiance we recite it every morning. What it means is that our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing the injured, and protecting them from stuff. What kind of stuff? Burglars, rapists, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. You mentioned heal. Are you a doctor then? Yeah, I know many doctors, but I'm not one. I'm more of a paramedic. I treat people so that they can arrive safely to the doctor. I'm also kind of like a firefighter in that I sometimes rescue people from places. Damn, that must be a tough job. Sort of, but it's also really rewarding. I mean, I've yet to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. You must have seen some shocking sights. Yeah, this one time, when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building, I looked down and was blown away by how pretty the city was. It was like a starry sky on Earth. Oh, and there was this time we were cleaning up the aftermath of a car crash. Water was pouring out of the hydrant. With the lights and scattered pieces of glass, it was almost dreamlike. That's not what I meant by shocking sights. No, but those are sights and they're shocking, right? Yeah, but never mind. Wait, did I mishear you and actually meant sighs? I mean, sure, I've suffered the deepest, longest, and most frustrated sighs from people after everything's said and done, but don't worry, you didn't mishear. I guess I was just expecting a different kind of answer. What kind of answer? Don't worry too much about it. You are just the purest little cinnamon sugar, aren't you? Cinnamon bun, that's the word. You finished your drink. Can I get you anything else? Something classy. A classy drink. Can you be more specific? Don't make it too big. Does that work? Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in can. No problem. Don't worry. A classy drink, right? Let's see what I can find you. Classy drink. Simple enough. Type. Classy. Let's see. I don't want to... Ooh. I could give her a bad touch. I don't think I will, though. Ooh, a cobalt velvet. Ooh. I like the name of that. Bubbly, classy. Birding. Let's give it a shot. We just 1, 2, and then we do a boop a doop dee, and we just get her a little bit off her ass a wee bit. Okay, let's see. And the rocks and mixed. Ooh, ooh, I like it. Ooh, that looks nice. Let's give it up. Here you are. Yep, this looks like something Stella would drink. Who? She's my dearest friend. Not that I don't have others, but she's the one I've known the longest. She likes these kind of drinks, so I wanted to see what's so special about them. And what do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I quite like it a bit. I like it quite a bit. Say, Miss Bartender, what's your name? You know my name. I now want to know yours. Oh, sure. Just call me Jill. 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 Jill is short for Jillian. No, that's not right. Jillian, Julianne. Do not call me Julianne, please. Sorry about that. No, please, excuse me. I didn't want to anger you. But why don't you like being called by your full name? It's a stupid reason. Don't dwell on it too much. Oh, okay. I still feel bad about angering you, though. Why? Because you look like a nice girl, Jill. And I don't like angering nice people. If it helps somehow, I really like this place. That actually helps. You're the first person to say something nice today. Thanks. What do you like about it? The smell of dog urine and soap. Alright. My mom used to be a veterinarian, and I used to go to her clinic after school, so the smell takes me back. It makes me feel comfy and nostalgic. What made you become a white knight instead of a veterinarian or anything else? Well, I was never good at students, so studying medicine of any kind was out of the question. That aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. A white knight attacked my friend and was coming for me when this other white knight saved us. So. I don't remember what happened next. I just woke up in the hospital with my friend watching over me. I mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment or anything like that, but ever since then I felt this was calling me. This was my calling. That I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. Huh. It's interesting, though. One would think being attacked by a white knight would make you run the opposite direction. Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. So I kinda guide myself towards judging everything on an individual basis. Well, not to an extremist extent, but you get me. Yeah, I try to do the same too. Why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically, though? Because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible. And going into patrols and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. Now that I think about it, there are different kinds of white knights, right? I guess white knight is too broad a term. There's not one specific type, there are many different classes. Rescue, assault. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting and that kind of stuff. People usually ask for them because they speed up processes, but a few are assigned when a company is suspected of having weird under-the-table deals. Interesting. There was also a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. They were doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed and they lost their funding. I believe some of the members still work with anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity. That'd be nice, I think. Can I get you anything else? I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks, and besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. Yeah, I can see that. Yep, I'm gonna stop here today. Thanks for the chat, Jill. Sure, no problem. Bye. Come again. Will do. Wait, you forgot your helmet. She's gone. Whoa. Gil, did the ammonia make you go nuts? There was this time in Zanzibar when that almost happened. In any case, I'll go check that noise. What? Oh, she woke up. Where am I? Where am I? Good evening and welcome to Valhalla. That might not have been the best thing to say. Valhalla? Am I dead? Does that mean that Uncle Ignace's ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar are true? Called it. Afterlife? I'm not dead? As far as I can tell, no. To be fair, I don't know how death or the afterlife works exactly. But you're breathing, right? Yeah. Alright, then where the hell am I? How did I get here? Who brought me here? What were you planning on to do with me? Are you organ traffickers, robbers, rapists, pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? Why aren't you saying anything? I'm waiting for you to vent your worries, otherwise you'll just... You're rapists, aren't you? Rapists! The whole lot of you. You want to tear my clothes, beat me unconscious, and have your horrible way with me, and then brutally murder me, don't you? She has quite the active imagination, my god. All while still violating every... Okay. Lady, are you okay? Do we need to check out your browsing history? Is this a fantasy or something? Murder. Okay, now she's possessed by Satan. Alright. Murder. Umpteen times. Interrupt me. Well, this has gotten nowhere. Let's see if I can get a drink to calm her down. Or throw at her face. Think carefully, Jill. Give her something that will calm her down. Alright, let's check my name. Alright. Probably shouldn't give her the bad touch after all that. Something to calm her down. Traditionally brewed beer. Okay, beer, maybe. Sobering, that might help. Unnecessarily brown. No. Like assholes. Champagne. Let's see. Oh, this could be good. Would that calm you down? Would something sobering calm you down, or would something, I don't do a lot of drinks, so I don't know if booze makes you... Well, booze is a depressant, right? So, probably something boozy. Let's see. Oh, I like the song. No. Let's see, one of these is enough to leave your face right now. No. 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 Nope. Nah. Girls gets maybe. Tastes like an old chocolate. Ooh. That sounds good. Sunshine Clown, keep that in mind. Oh, a soup. Oh! Oh, a suplex is a drink! I wonder what would happen if I gave that guy a suplex. Small twist though, a powder oil putting more emphasis on the tongue burning, less on the throat burning. It's Zen, so... Why not? All on the rocks and mixed. Let's see if it works. What is that? A drink. You're in a bar. Bars serve drinks. A bar? So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down. Don't worry, it's on the house. To calm down, What, did you spice it up with roofies, TTX, pumpkins? God, no, I wouldn't even think of it. Your stuttering makes you suspicious, you know. Paranoia makes you uncomfortable. If I ever added anything like that to your drinks, they'd dock my pay and tips. Not to mention, I'd have to pay any lawsuits myself. And that's the best case scenario. I could get fired and lose benefits or go to jail. And trust me, the BTC loves to catch anyone who commits that particular felony. They'd show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. And the thought of going through all that just ugh. Even if you say that, let's do something. If you go outside and head just 3 businesses to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks. Tell the cashier that Donna Zane sent you. 2 flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it was so noisy. Any damage? A hole in the street. Don't know about the drivers or anything. Let's see. Either way, I think I'm done here. Did you check inside the toilet paper lockers? What about it? Oh my god. How? What? How? I'm back. He tried to give me bandages at first though. Did you have to pay? No? No problem then. Just try it on drink. Says negative. There you go. But you could be in cahoots with the clerk at the store. He even knew your name. Good point, but first of all, it's not my name. It's my boss's. Second, we're pretty much part of a chain, sort of like the spicy chicken of bars. And finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offered it to you as a sign of peace. I mean, you are right. It is indeed suspicious on my part, sorry. You can just ignore the drink, go through that door, and forget this ever happened. That would be it. You'd be at peace, and nothing of value would be lost. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? Are you saying my presence is so unimportant that my lack of action will yield no difference? I don't like this girl. Like, she's cute and all, but she's a lot to deal with. A lot more trouble than I'm willing to put in. A lot more effort than I'm willing to put in. Yeah. And what about the drink? Are you gonna lay this fruit of your work are you gonna let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? No, well, I'll let you know I'm not that unimportant and that your work does matter. Not sure you should drink it all so fast, so, how was it? It was fine, but not something I'd normally order. Are you alright? Yeah, I guess you were telling the truth. Sorry about that. No problem. If I were you, I'd probably react the same way. I should apologize for my last comment too. It came out insensitive. I guess I'll stay for a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Can you tell me how I got here? My boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until the car crash outside. I see. I guess it's better to wake up here than on the streets, stripped of my clothes, dignity, and/or organs. Dots. How did you fall unconscious? Were you tired? Sick? I guess I'm sick, but I'd rather not talk about it. Of course. I'll tell you what. Your drinks are on the house tonight. Why would you do that? Consider it an apology on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we've caused you. Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Okay then, I'll take you up on your offer. I'll have a piano band. Will you be fine? Yeah, I just gulped the last one, so I want to enjoy this one. Coming right up then. Piano man, you don't see that, and a woman asks for a piano man every day. Alright, let's see. We got 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2. Oh, that's the big one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3. Right. 2, 3, 5, 5. Yeah, alright, cool. All rocks mixed up, and voila. I think that one's my favorite. I can't take off the filter. I want to see what it looked like without the scan lines, but I like the scan lines. Maybe I should take off the scan lines. Here, let's check what scan lines off look like. It looks pretty good, actually. It's like, you know, it doesn't. Let's see. Scan line. Yeah, scan line. I like scan lines. Here. Yeah, this is the one. My dad used to drink these before an actual pianist attempted to kill him. What did he do? Your dad, I mean, to provoke a dick like that. Wrong place at the wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in a bar when suddenly the pianist leapt off the stage and started to punch him. Some say he was off his meds and that my dad looked like his music critic that had bashed him. I still hold my stance that he just got too excited. Jazz does that to you. I see. The Piano Man has an interesting story. It was originally created by a bartender in honor of a pianist friend of his that had just died. Apparently, it mixes all the flavors said friend liked the most. Oh, that's nice. So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day at work. I'm not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where do you work, miss? Call me Kim. I don't know if I can say work yet, though I'm still just an intern. Can I ask you where? Have you heard of a newspaper called The Augmented Eye? I read it. You're... Okay. I read it every morning. In fact, Donovan D. Dawson was here earlier. I knew I smelled his nasty cologne. That bastard leaves his reek wherever he goes. So, you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horse blower. I like that. I want to use that. Harsh words. The worst part is that I kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's so forceful about the things he wants that people have it done before they realize what's going on. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. A full week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. And would you believe it? The guy became decent at server maintenance despite having no previous experience. It's kind of admirable, but at the same time, I hate his guts. Ugh. Knowing that I have to work for him is... yeah. Why are you working there then? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? No, don't fret it. I'd rather not talk about it though. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? You can call me Jill. Is it hard to be a bartender, Jill? I guess it's as hard as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality. All while answering the whims of people's orders. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazards that some people might leave behind. Why? At one point I thought about being a bartender, but I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or something. Here we go again. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know? I guess I was lucky Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Your boss sounds like an interesting person. What with wanting to put me somewhere safe and all that. She is. She's so cool and collected, but has no qualms about showing excitement about stuff. Sure, she's been a bit tense the last couple of days, but even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. She also has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it, but... Huh? Sorry, I got carried away. It was fun to see you break the wise bartender character you were using there. I do that? I'd be nice to meet this boss of yours sometime and thank her. Shall I call her? She'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh no, I shouldn't pester her that way. Besides, it's getting late and I don't want to abuse your generosity. You can ask for another one, although I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. I think I can handle another drink. One branditini, please. Coming right up, you smug asshole. She wants a brandy... Sorry, a branditini? Yeah, that. You almost got it there. Okay. Brandini. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, right. And we got one over here. We got 1, 2, 3. We could sneak her. Yeah, she's had a hard day, and I don't want her to. Yeah, she doesn't need any more booze. She's already been maxed out, pretty much. Age to mix. Success. Here we are. Yep, this seems like the stuff. Cheers. I alright? Yeah, just a bit dizzy. And you're clearing your throat? It's helps me focus a bit. Yeah, I'm better now. Hey Jill, do you work with other women? I work for a woman, but my only coworker is male. Why? You lucky bitch. You have no idea the heaven you live in. When I started my internship, every intern was female. Have you ever tried competing with women for a good spot? They are relentless. Have you tried making friends with any of them? Friends? Those cunts aren't in it for friendship, they're out for blood. Sorry, I mean, the other day I got an assignment and all I got for my efforts was an afternoon spent locked in the bathroom. And this other time, when our supervisor praised me, I'm still looking for my briefcase. Oh, someone stole it, I see. Sometimes I just want to take all those bitches and throw them into the sewers or something. Let the lizard men feast on their livers. I'm just so tired of having to deal with that. Tired of having to put up with them. Tired. No sleeping here, please. Do you want me to call you a cab? Would you be so kind? Hey, it's Jill. Can you send us a cab? The client? Just a second. Hey, Kim, I'm going to need your full name. Kimberly La Valette. Oh, okay, so both those spellings were wrong before. Wow, that's a flowery name. Kimberly La Valette. No, I have no idea how to spell it. No, she's too sleepy to answer that. Okay, fine, thanks a lot. They'll be here in, a minute. She's been through a whole lot today, I guess. Hey Jill, bathroom's done. I'm leaving. Guide Miss Valet to her cab on the your way out, please. Oh, she woke up and fell asleep again. Sure, anything for a client. Excuse me, miss. Please help me walk you to your cab. Mumble mumble, pickpockets mumble mumble. And that's it. Are we done for the night? Seems like it. Where's Gil, and where's the girl that was here? Gil cleaned the bathrooms and left because he stank. Kim woke up and had a couple of drinks and left. She's called Kim. How did she look to you? How was she? She was freaked out when she woke up, but she managed to calm down. Dots. Are you worried about her? Wouldn't you be? I don't know. Hey boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? Not really, no. It's not like you call me that because I'm a stranger. Just out of habit. Oh. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish washing up the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give Gil some small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. Oh. Okay, let's see. Oh, no mistakes. Oh, we get commission. Nice. Okay, so mistakes will cost us. Makes sense. That's a pretty good day's work. Although prices are so inflated here, I don't know if that's really good at all, actually. But we did flawless, and we got some extra tips for helping the girl calm down a wee bit. All right. Membership to Shining Finger will be automatically renewed. All right. Yep. Jill is lost in thought about a holo planet. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. A hollow planet. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. You can browse. You can now visit JC Elton. Oh, Danger You. Okay. Aww. Or weren't you going to have curry yesterday? A ghost took my money. Oh. Pokable secret. Oh. Okay. All doing what? What are you? Danger You. Dangerous Opinions. Miki Concert 2. Let's talk about Alice Rabbit and Miki Concert. Who is Miki? Is it Japanese pop sensation Aksuya Miku? My favorite. Miki Concert 2. In the last thread, Anon wants to confess her feelings to her best friend. I still don't know. And how is she? I bet she was one of those cute, clueless girls who can't catch her signals. You say that, but she can be incredibly sharp sometimes. So I was right. That's going to be difficult. Now you have to be direct and to the point. I'm afraid that's not going to be the case here. Not that I'm actually in love. Stop. I'm going to marry Miki. Stop being such an attention whore. We are here for Miki. Come on, Anon, don't be mean. We just want to help a fellow Miki sister. You don't have to fight because of me. It wasn't my intention to derail the thread. Don't pay attention to her. Everyone else here wants to help you. I'm a guy. Now who's the attention whore again? This thread is closed. Another productive day on the internet. Let's talk about Alice Rabbit. What it says on the tin. So what's the news on them? Drawing a blank right now. We haven't heard of Alice in a while now that I think about it. You think they're planning something? There's this constant rumor I hear about a terrorist attack next week. Don't scare me with that stuff, please. I have enough as it is. Lol, we're going to attack... Oh, wait, we're going to be attacked. It will be funny to see those white knights fucks. Grammar, man, come on, you're on the internet. Do nothing but drink. How do you know if you get it hacked by Alice? It's my first time reading about them. Lurk more. She normally leaves a funny ASCII drawing and a message, something like Happy Non-Birthday. Sounds lame as fuck. Why is Alice even a celebrity? The hell? Alice was the one who leaked all the internal White Knight memos. She literally started the riots with the leaks. At least try with your baits. The start is closed. And Miki concert again. Okay, so let's limit all the concert conversations to this thread. How are you preparing for the best day of your life? I'm going with my boyfriend. Boyfriend. Why would you lie on the internet? Boyfriend. Haha, wow. Fucking normies, get out. That is so cute, Anon. Anyway, I'm going with a very special friend of mine. Are you the girl from the other day who had a crush on her best friend? Yes. So you're finally going to confess? Oh my god, this is going to be the cutest thing. But I still don't know if I like her. Just wait until Miki shows up. You'll know right away if you love her. Trust me, I've been there. How so? You will understand once you're there with her. Miki concerts are some magical shit. The show is closed. Alright. That's new stuff. Then I add... Oh, I can shop. Okay. Let's check the news. Let's see. Local woman, local hero. By Lena Smithy. This morning, a suicide attempt was thwarted by an unidentified local woman, and the incident occurred at the Artemis Will Mall, where people noticed someone was at the rooftop of the building. Firefighters were called as soon as their presence was noticed by the pedestrians, but the person jumped off without notice. Mysterious rescuer. Just when the would-be suicide victim jumped off, the local woman was able to catch them midair and fled the scene before anyone could... How? How did you catch her? The mall is taking extra security measures now. Alright. There's some of our readers consider shrimp ramen to be disgusting by Lana Smithy. This is not really a surprise, but a lot of people seem to hate this particular brand of instant food. This is from a survey we conducted here at the Augmented Eye last month. We asked our readers to tell us their most hated dishes, and with a total of 6,000 votes, only 6,000, weird. It looks like the market for shrimp ramen is reducing. That's good because it sucks. It sucks so much. I barf a little every time I smell it. How can anyone like that? It's ridiculous. Ugh, I can't finish this article. I'm sorry, everyone, but I have to puke. Blug. I hope it's put out of sale. It's not that bad. I'm more of a mushroom chicken guy myself, but shrimp ramen's pretty good. A little food hack there that my sister discovered and is delightful. Add a little bit of cinnamon to your shrimp instant ramen. I don't know what about it, but it just it gives me the warm goodies inside. I think Alice Rabbit might be. Alright, might be a dog. A dog. By Lana Smithy. A dog, you say? Why not? After receiving brain enhancements, they're capable of going at near human speed. So, is it so impossible? Why is it so impossible to imagine a gifted dog who uses their brilliance for programming? It makes a lot of sense, right? Well, maybe... Binary. Oh god, it's binary. I wanna translate those purple numbers. Okay, we're gonna do a little extra credit here. We're gonna try to binary translator, please. Boop. Okay, let's see. That would be that's... Oh, Google has icons now. I don't like it. Alright, so binary input would be, okay. 101010100 base. Right? 01001 1, 2, 3. 01 0010 123 that one. Okay. 0101 0100 0101 0010 0100 10001 01 0 00 00 10 0101 0101 0101 0100 0100 1001 01001111 01 00 111 0 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 01 001 001 01 01 0011 001 000 00 01 000 1 1 01 00 1111. Okay. Just copy that just in case. Copy and convert. It says the retribution is co. Convert. Yeah, it's co. That's just that word. Heck, is that where it ends? Yeah. So I guess coming. Interesting. Was that worth the time I spent on that? Decide at home. Text binary bullshit now to get your vote in. All right, those purple numbers. Yep. All right, let's buy the plant. Oh. I like these things. I like this art. It's cute. All right, so she wanted a hollow plant, right? Oh, Kira Mickey poster. It could never tear. I could tear one off any wall in the vicinity, but hell knows what germs they have. So, some kind of star. Cutesy game poster. Alright, let's see. We gotta be frugal, but we want to be not distracted, right? Ooh, hollow plant. Perfect. Beer on discount. Ooh, nice. This is like special stuff that you can't. Ooh. Alright, how much is a hollow plate? Yeah. Wait. Yeah. You're about to buy the hollow plant. Yeah. Oh, alright. Where is it? Alright. She bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Good. Ah, is that the hollow plant? Cute. Alright. And I think with that, we're ready to go. I hope. Good evening. That one. Water went down the wrong pipe. I'm dying. Fuck. Okay. Good evening. Hey, Jill. Blah. Wait, I can. Whoa! There we go. That's a sound you don't hear every day. Boss, what are you doing with that helmet? I was just about to ask you where it came from. A white knight came in yesterday. She left and, well, she forgot to take it with her. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the count. Wait, do you regularly put things on without asking who they belong to first? I don't plan on and evaluate every move, Jill. I just act. Anyway, as your boss, I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it. You sound happy. Well, this helmet is comfortable, and cool, and comfortable, and cool, and really, really cool. Hello. It's strange that you're late, Gil. Yeah, well, traffic was, yeah. Don't run, you have work to do. I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Hong Kong? Chief? Sorry, I thought you were someone else. Apparently. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll donate the Pluto warhead somewhere safe. Or detonate the Pluto warhead somewhere safe. The what where now? Nothing, never mind. She seems happy. She's been tense these past couple of days. If she's somehow relaxed, now good. Are you all set? Yep. Alright. And we let's get rid of you. Okay, we got no. Don't too many doubles. Dawn approach, reminiscence, neon, yep, dusk, and horror city. And there we go. We're good. Time to mix drinks and chat. You. Oh, Miss Kim. Because of you, I got up late and lost a full day of work. And on the day, everyone got a nifty assignment too. Wait, because of me. You were the one who got me drunk and... Did I do that? I did give her the Zen. That's only 4. That's 4. That's just... yeah, that works. So you arrived home safely. That's nice. That's all you have to say? What do you want me to say? If I felt remorse over every client that gets drunk in here, I wouldn't be working. But... True, morally speaking, I shouldn't let people get drunk. But getting people drunk is the unspoken main purpose of my job. And I did say that I didn't know how much alcohol you could handle, didn't I? Ugh. Seriously, what kind of answer is that? Hello, Mr. Donovan. It's Mr. Donovan now. Do I know you? Hey, Brett, you're in luck. I decided to bless this place again. Luck, he says. Oh, Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? Is the usual... Gee, I wonder what he means. I think I have an idea. Let's give him a big one. Yep. 1, 2, and we and it's yep, all mixed, and we good. Serve. Here you go. Yes, now that's what I call service. That's good to hear. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? Today we were supposed to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy bitches came flocking to me like the first high schooler with a car. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched places with some poor sap. He was supposed to be doing an interview today, but to hell with that. And thanks to all that shit, I found myself here, blessing your hellhole with my presence. You were here yesterday too. How'd that come about? There's this gal that's performing a concert later tonight. Yesterday, I was tuning the details of the interview. Wait, yesterday I was tuning the details of the interview. Oh, I'd have with her today. Okay. And like I said, I'd rather work here than deal with a pack of competitive bitches. I see. How was the interview? Easy enough. The fact that the gal had a nice pair of knockers helped. We've come a long way in the department of Lilum sex appeal, I tell you. She was a Lilum then? Yes, one of those new fancy king-class Chia models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way. I wouldn't mind finding out about that myself. Hey you, the guy with the John face. Huh? Me? What the hell is a John face? Yeah, you. Do I know you? I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago, right? Wow. I've never been to Hong Kong, and I certainly don't defect from any anti-riot force after stealing supplies. Really? That's a bummer. You look like a guy who owes me a drink. You were in those riots, Mr. Donovan? Do I look like some anarchist hippie to you? 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicone business. So, I was in Hong Kong talking with some investors when the damn riots broke out. Seriously, did they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? They weren't openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. No matter how many they have different capabilities you put in between, it's still segregation. And once people start crying segregation like that, you're doomed. This is the PR century. If you're gonna do that, disguise it a bit. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. I mean, was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor, and the plan reached such a developed stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs was a key factor in the plans, and everything was mostly the aftermath of previous protests were, on second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get the full picture might take it back beyond the Industrial Revolution. All that happened when I got out of high school. I remember I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because of all that. Scholarship, that's no mean feat, Brett. Well, I guess even without the scholarship there would have been a language barrier. I remember I was kinda excited back then because I was really into this one Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. You'd be surprised at how easy Chinese can be. So you know how to speak Chinese? The only translator I had available was some pizza-faced pencil neck. And I wasn't gonna allow myself to be seen with that. If someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well, again, I'm guessing a scholarship student might have a chance. Why do I feel like he's suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese? So, I'm calling bullshit. Like, I know this is Cyberpunk in the future. Maybe it's future Chinese is a lot easier to understand. But Chinese is hard. Let me tell you, Chinese is complicated. It's got so many characters. Like, just learning all the characters is a mess. There's so different kinds of Chinese. There's Mandarins and others. I only know those two. Chinese? Wait, when you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or... There it is, Cantonese. Alright. Tangerine, Canto what? When people say Chinese, they're usually referring to written word, not spoken one. It's important to clarify because there are lots of dialects in Chinese language. In Hong Kong, lots of people speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't do. You might have learned Cantonese because you were only going to Hong Kong, or you might have learned Mandarin because it's the only spoken one. It's the only spoken by the majority elsewhere. I went to Hong Kong and managed to seal a deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyways, surely a student with a scholarship can serve me some Mars Blast too, right? Yep. Sure, on it. Alright, we got a new Mars Blast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we got 1. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we got 1 and 2. We got blended up real nice. Maybe I should have given him a beer. Here. Alright, I guess I'll believe your story. Right. Hey kid, I got wasted yesterday, so there's a certain protocol here. Would you mind telling me if I said anything someone could use against me in a court of law? Unless complaining about your investors can be used against as a legal weapon, I don't think so. Oh good, fuck those sons of bitches. What did I tell you? How they want unreasonable stuff, how they felt like you have more power than you do and all that. Or they have more power than you do and all that. Oh yeah, I recall something like that, but then again, it seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and racial slurs in German. You're an interesting man there, Donovan. Racial slurs in what? But let me tell you something, there are people worse than your investors. Who? Your clients. Excuse me? Your readers. If you think clients are always right, then you're wrong, unless I'm the client, that is. We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. You can sell that the shittiest of stuff and people will buy it if you're the apple of their eye. But making one fucking mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly a criminal to them. No chance of appeal. God forbid they ever catch something you said out of context. A month ago, we had to clarify that we were talking about the animal in an article about cougars in nearby forests. Oh my god. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about hurt feelings. They were having picnic parties in the same forest and thought we were writing about them. God, I hope at least one of them gets eaten by their namesake. Yeah, it's funny when somebody else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take a joke. They're always out for blood. You can't win. You'll always offend someone. And while some won't take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish in the thought of ganging up against something. And those hypersensitive bastards are your clients. They're the ones you have to target. I run a goddamn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way possible. Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at a mirror. Sure, let's go with that. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but Hearing it from him is kinda... Damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon. Really? I just finished the interview and I must be posted as soon as possible. The fact that we're posting it after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already. Something delayed the interview? The interview was supposed to happen last Friday. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some fucking reason she didn't. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead. Negotiating? Did you have to pay or something? Basically, when that encore concert happens, I need to plaster that chick's face all over the front page. I see. Okay then, one last drink before I leave. Give me something bitter to wake me up. Sure. Alright, let's check the flavors. What is this? Alright, we got, ooh, a suplex. Tongue burning and less throat burning. I like that. Let's, bitters. I think I'm gonna go with, yeah, we're gonna go with suplex. I like it. 3, 4, we got 3 and 3. Yeah, we don't, it's bitter, manly, and burning. It's perfect. On the rocks. And we gotta mix it up. Should I double it? Yeah, this man's got work to do, and I don't need to give those interns any more trouble than they have. Here we go. Here. Yeah, this works just fine. You know, I feel like I should compensate the poor bastard that took the heat today. Oh? Yeah, that kid Joel, Gene, Geronimo, Horatio, I can't remember his name. That kid is always gushing about that idol I interviewed. I can't remember anyone for shit, but he's annoying enough to make me remember him. So I don't know, I feel like I cock-blocked him big time today by taking his gig away. Worst of all, I left him to fend off a pack of crazy bitches. And that's something I wouldn't wish on anyone, not even my worst enemies. Well, maybe 2 of them. You're sounding so considerate right now. I'm no saint, kid, but I'm a man. And a man must never cock-block another man unless he's trying to fuck your mom. Okay. What if it's your dad? Did I stutter? Maybe you can get him tickets or something? Nah, see, that'd mean he'd be off work, and I need him to be at work at my beck and call tonight. I've seen that brat talk to no one end about her, so I know, I'll let him write about her somewhere else in the newspaper. Give him the food critics column. That shit anyway. I'm so fucking nice. I'm out, kid. Thanks, please come again. That'd be something interesting to see, I guess. That was, tiring. Hey Jill, I think I have a problem. Don't tell me. Yep, I can't take off the helmet. Okay. Yeah, very funny. Did you check the internet for help? How to take off a Valkyrie type helmet, White Knight helmet, is not precisely a common query, you know? I could break it, but I don't want to damage a client's property. What, did you run out of air? I just realized you served a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Yeah. Shit, don't scare me like that. I don't think you can run out of air in this with this helmet. Okay. What are you going to do? I know someone that might help me. I'll give her a call. Let's see, where was her number? Oh, here it is. Hey, Iris, I need some unclogging advice. Iris? I've heard Chief call her a couple of times. Maybe she's a friend? More importantly, will Chief be fine? She will, even if there's no God or Buddha. You can always trust Boss. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Hey, honey, can you see me? Ah, Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Jill, I'm going out for a bit. Buy a screwdriver and bacon. Okay, and are you talking to yourself again? No, I'm not. Hello. Oh, hello, Dorothy. Wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. They sold me a Vic jammer, not an optic camouflage system. Care to explain? Have you seen these pics, or those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing? But I mean, the ones where the clothes are the only thing you see and the other person is invisible? Come again? There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people, where you can only see a few articles of clothing floating about. I was trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. I asked him to bring me something that'd make me invisible, and he did. But I'm only visible to cameras. Even then, wouldn't your clothes be invisible too with such a jammer or something? You have a point. Oh well, I'll work something out. Maybe I'll get a nano camo module. Nano camo? Haven't you heard of the nano camo? They're a military technology company that recently branched into civilian appliances. They use nanotechnology to make fabrics. Oh, I'm sorry. Nanotechnology. To make fabric or other materials take any color or texture you want. You can order a module from them and change the colors of clothes, walls, tables, with. So sounds interesting. Maybe I'll look it up. What does that have to do with what you wanted, though? If I remember correctly, they have a module that makes things almost invisible to the human eye. It was quite pricey last I checked, though. Almost to the human eye? Well, it's not perfect. If you move, you'd be an eerie surroundings colored blob. And while Lilum sees things differently, so it's... and we Lilum see different... Okay, so it's ineffective against us. Still, it might be what I need. Now, what was that about talking to yourself again? Nothing important. What are you having? I'm in a good mood, so give me a piano woman. Sure. It's piano woman, simple enough. Name. What we got? Oh, it's a biggin. It's a biggin. 1, 2, and 3. 55233. Good. Aged and mixed. Perfect. I like the teals. It's just so cute. I love it. I want one. Oh fuck! Oh, I'm gonna get the. No. That was my first reset. I did it perfectly. I'm mad at myself. All right, one piano woman. Thanks. I love these ones. You know. I keep them for special occasions, whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of a slump. And today? Today I feel good. That's nice. Okay then, how's this for a bonus payment? Oh, the ticket for Friday? I can't believe I still remember that. That guy was so nice in giving it to me. Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. I don't think this ticket should be valid. But then again, they were improvised, so there isn't really a contract involving or anything. You know? If you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement. Keep me fed and I'll keep you company. You'll still need to pay if you want to get naughty, though. I think I'll pass. I've already have a cat that does all that. Do you pay him too? Finish that sentence, and I'll make sure that you truly become invisible. Fine. Consider this a standing offer, though. Oh, hey, John. Dorothy. Didn't see you here last Friday. I was dealing with some stuff over the weekend. And Monday. Yeah. Was it a girl? I wish. What did you do? What did you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey, honey. What did he do? Gil's been a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. His past is like a nebulous mass that tries to bite him every once in a while. Nebulous. You hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what happened when. And you know, people lie. Did your boss know about it? She said I'm not the one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell's going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really necessary, and it's a pain to think about. I'm right here, you know. Did I tell any lies? No, but never mind. Oh yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it, she puts it on, now she's stuck. Oh yeah, randomly putting on stuff to find is problematic. No shit. I mean, there's this girl that wanted to see if she could use a glass bottle as a... a bit early for those stories, don't you think? Nope. By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, you know. Yeah, but you usually come before you start. Aw, did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird. The guy paid me to spend all day pretending to be his... Really? Yeah, I go to his house at 11 a.m., dressed as requested, and spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, and go to bed when ordered, and then leave. Nothing sexual. I used to expect him to push me against the ground and have his way with me. But after 3 years, it's unlikely that'll happen. 3 years? Yeah, one day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year he also wanted me to play the part of his daughter's birthday. On his daughter's birthday. Wait a second, does he have a daughter or not? Had. Seems she died 4 years ago. Oh. Yep, I seem to attract that kind of people for some reason. What kind of people? Nobody? I said nothing. Give me a moonblast, would you? Sure. One moonblast coming right up. This time I'm not going to toss it out. Probably. 6, 1, 1, and 2. Would double it for more money. And I double it for more money. I want to double it for more money. No, I don't want to double it. No, she has a job to do. I don't want to do that. Okay, on the rocks and blended. Here. There's something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking them. It tastes a bit like sugar. It tastes like a bit. It tastes like a bit of sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small wonder you feel like that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, I'm single, and I don't mind that you're a girl. Do you actually mind what anyone is? Not at all. Anyway, it's not about that. Do all DFC 72S's look like kids? Yes and no. Out of the factory, we look like kids because our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Then you look like babies outside of the factory? Nope, every fresh DFC 72 looks about 10 or 13. It makes it easier to upgrade later. Upgrade. Once DFC 72 passes 3 maturity tests, it can opt for a factory upgrade. Said upgrades alter its body to something older. Some go for it, some don't. Will you go through it? I don't know. Right now I'm a rarity. You don't find many like me in my line of work, so I have an advantage. And I really need that advantage, you know? How so? When people hire me, half the time it's not because I'm me. The amount of role-playing I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. So if I stop looking underage, I'll lose my advantage over everyone else. I didn't think about it that way. Should I think about it at all? I mean, maybe I'll go through with it if I ever decide to retire or something. But right now, I'm just fine the way I am. I see. Good evening, Gil. Ah, that's straight up the guy from that game. You know the one. I don't. Good evening, Gil. Gil. Welcome to... does that happen a lot? Not really. Oh, they're both named Jill. Right. Okay, so you're Jillian. Okay, I see. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules and I'll make sure every time you sit you'll hear the clink of your shaker. I like that. Fine. I'll be with you in a minute, Jamie. Just let me finish here. Sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I've got a hefty bonus the other day, and today I'm in a good mood. I suppose it'd be impolite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay, honey, I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gust punch. Come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. Man, that girl puts me on edge with the way she addresses people. Okay then, let me get your orders. So a big sunshine cloud and a gut punch. S. Sunshine cloud, which is... And we got 1, 2, 2, 2. And optional carrot. I'm curious. She's about to go to work, ain't she? Maybe she's just back from work, I forget. I'm feeling naughty. Don't try this at home, kids. Cool. Oh yeah, on the rocks and blended. Excellent. Alright, and next we need gut punch. Gut punch? Gut punch. Okay. I need a 3, 4, 5, 1. Yeah, let's hit. We could hit 10. That's pretty cheap. Jesus, that is very cheap. My God. Let's make it worth the money. We're good, and all aged and mixed. Excellent. And now we serve. Here and here. Thank you. All in order. Thank you, Dorothy. Don't mention it. And thank you, Jill. It's my job. Hey, Dorothy, may I ask you something, private? If you need price list, I have a convenient card with update fees. With updated fees, I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. Then go ahead. I don't think you can ask me something I've never asked before. Is it true that the DFC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines in the other person after they violate every hole in your body regardless of its original purpose? Yes. That's a semi-myth that nobody has tried to dispel. It's true, but also not true at the same time. Care to explain? We do have tracking nanomachines, but they're released when the body enters alert mode. When we're being assaulted or like that way, the authorities can chase down the attacker. It's kind of buggy though. I've heard stories of DFC-72s marry, get nervous on their wedding night, and bam, their partners end up spending the honeymoon in jail. I see. And besides, I've modded myself so much that if any tracking nanomachines were still being released, I'd have to command their tenacity to be honest. There's also this urban myth that those nanomachines help improve performance, but that's just silly. Now I get to ask you something. Sure, go ahead. How much of you is still organic? Just enough that my skin still heals over time. Come on, you know that's all what I mean. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine, see if I care. Honey, I'll leave you with the meanie. Thank you, please come again. That girl's something else, huh? She's so earnest about what she does that it's kind of hard not to root for her. She also has no qualms about anything whatsoever, and that becomes a problem from time to time. Okay, I'm done here. Right, I'm gonna go and take my... Jill, I need your girly hands for a second here. Coming. Hey, it is Gil. Jill? I don't know. It's alright, can you take care of him while I help her? Sure, no problem. I apologize if I'm taking time from your break. Nah, don't worry. Sorry you'll have to deal with me. You're no problem, Jill. Yeah, but usually you seem to have a blast with Gil when Gil's the one serving you. Anyway, do you want something else? Can you make me a Mars Blast? That I can. Mars Blast, Mars. Better not give him any other kind of blast string facts. Nope, yep, it said Mars Blast, I get it. Can I cannot, okay. Can't double check with backlog. 6, 1, and 2, blended. Spicy, manly, strong. Excellent. Serve. Here. Bitter and mind-numbing, just like war. Have you been to war? Life's a war. We fight every day, Jill. So you haven't been to war. Not to an official one, at least. There's something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? First, was how a professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around. But I guess your line of work doesn't have to have any bearing on your personality. Thanks a lot. What I've often wondered about is how you can be so calm here. Aren't you worried about the police are like? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble, so I don't really raise suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for easing my mind about the other folks. My boss? I've seen what she's done. I feel safe here. She could take care of things if I went haywire. Haywire, you? Don't mind that. Hard not to mind it if you just said... You wouldn't happen to know how she got her mechanical arm, would you? I heard she lost her original fighting a cyborg wrestler that had gone rogue. Just a rumor, though. Damn, I still don't know then. Have you tried asking her? You told me it's more interesting if it's left a mystery. Which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors herself. They're believable because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should. It's quite the show. Good news, Jill. The helmet came off and you can take your break, finally. It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break. Alright. Save. Break. Back. Oh, actually, I probably shouldn't have done that. Should have done. There's multiple. Yeah, should have spaced it out. Okay. Well, just because of that one mistake, we're going completely blind. So if I fuck up, you know, that's it. That's the end. Not blind. We're going. I'm removing the safety net. Is my point. It's now safe to keep playing. Well, I should clean the chicken buckets she throws out. Everyone can smell the spice from a mile away. Yeah, let's just keep it. You could take a couple of minutes more, you know? I'm fine, thanks. How did you get the helmet off? Turns out the release button was jammed with ashes. Whoever owns that helmet made sure to use it to the point of voiding the warranty? What? Keep it safe in case she comes back, okay? Sure. Now take it away. Now take it away from me before I feel compelled to put it on again. Right. Yes, it's open. Great. Welcome to Valhalla. Good evening. What kind of place is this? Did I step into some kind of afterlife? Do you often enter places without knowing what they are? Sorta, kinda, yeah. Well, this is a bar. A bar? Nice, nice. What can I get you? I don't know. I don't drink that much, to be honest. What do you recommend for me? What do you normally enjoy? I like tea. That's not something I can work with. What about flavors? Bitters, but not too bitter? Sorry if that's too confusing. Something bitter, but not so much, too much. Maybe bitter and girly? Let me see what I can get you. Alright. Something like tea, something not too bitter, maybe girly and bitter. Let's try bitter. I think this might be it. But let's check the rest of them. It's probably not Gut Punch. Grizzly Temple? Yeah, probably the... Try Sunshine Cloud. Alright, let's see. 1, 2. 1, 2. And let's get her a little bit of... Just a little bit. A little bit to... help her out. It's a bar after all. On the rocks and... Oh, on the rocks and blended. Nice. Try this. Yep, this will do just fine, thanks. You don't look like you're from around here. What brought you by, miss? I'm a star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show you your dreams. Kira Mickey. I'm Kira Mickey. So, should I call you Miss Mickey or Miss Kira? No, you're not getting it. I'm just Kira Mickey. Here, let me help you. I'll say Kira, and you say Mickey, okay? Oh, okay. Kira. Mickey. No. Put spirit into it. Kira! Mickey. Almost there. Kira! Mickey! Kira! Mickey! Kira! Mickey! Kira! Mickey! That's it. Are you feeling it? Kira! Mickey! Kira! Mickey! Kira! Mickey! Very good. And don't you ever forget it. All right. What the hell am I doing out here? Where were we, Jamie? Right, I was telling you, wow, you're good. Thank you. It's nice to know I still have it. Especially since I have a concert in a bit. Concert? Wait, you're the Lilium that's putting on a concert tonight? I'm one Lilium who's putting on a concert tonight. I don't know if I'm the same Lilium you're looking for. And what are you doing all the way out down here? Well, they were making the last preparations for the concert, so I snuck out. My producer is always obnoxious while that's going on, so I just decided to leave. I saw one of the concert's posters outside and decided to check this place out. Just that? Isn't that a bit dangerous? Won't your producer be mad when you get back? He will, but it's not the first time I've done this. And he still needs me to do the concert anyway. I see. How big is the concert? We planned for a bit over 100,000 people and sold out fast. So we managed to secure ourselves another show in a couple of weeks. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I may not have as many fans as the other performers, but mine are very loyal, and that's nice. Over 100,000 is not many, then what exactly is? Hold on then, based on your little demonstration from before, I should call you Miss Mickey, right? You don't get it, let's start from the top. I'll just call you Miss Idol then. Oh, I like that. Hey, do you have anything soft? Soft as in alcohol free? No, I mean soft as in soft. Soft? Let's see what I can get you. Soft. Okay, so soft. No. Traditionally brewed. No. No. Maybe. Oh, soft. That's a thing. Oh, that's what soft means. Soft a thing by type. No soft. Why is there no soft? Okay, Bartini. I go with that. That's ooh, Cobalt Velvet. Yeah, that's I'm risking it. And 1, 2, 5, and we get on the rocks and mix, and we serve it. Here. Oh man, this is it. I'm gonna reek of alcohol. Okay, you should. Okay. Let's just, okay. No. I've been bamboozled. Okay. We have mints if you can help with that, but it wouldn't have been easier if you just said you needed what you needed in your drink. Oh, I'll keep that in mind. Hey, is this glass important? Depends on what you're asking, or who you're asking. Do you want me to sign it? Oh, sure, I guess. No guessing. Are you sure or not? Yeah, do as you please. Okay, then who should I make it out to? Maybe for my boss? I wonder if Gil would like it, though. Your name, girl? Oh, for Jill, then. For Jill. Never lose your star from Kira Mickey. Oh, that's a pretty autograph. Thanks. No, thank you. So, tell me more about this concert of yours. Well, we're promoting my new single. It's called Shine Spark. I say that, but people still look forward to my old single, Your Love is a Drug. I'm worried I might become a one-note star, you know? Ahem, always the tour. Anyways, the tour is called Shining Star, and we've been traveling the whole continent. We've sold out of tickets fast, so we decided to give an encore concert after all the others are done. Ah, nice. But I'm not going to bore you with the details. You'll find out in tomorrow's newspapers anyway. I've got this awesome dress that looks like all cat-like. My hairdresser, Agnes, came up with a hairstyle that makes me look like I have cat ears and all. What do cats have to do with stars? Nothing. I just like cats. My producer suggested a bunny, though. I see. You know, if I hadn't ended up on stage singing, I'd probably be one playing the pyrotechnics. When you enter the stage and sparks start flying, it's magical, you know? You've never burned yourself with those fireworks? I've heard ugly stories from other musicians. No, not yet. I've singed my hair once, but I just went for something short for a bit. People seem to love it. I should put it back to it some. I should seem to love it. I should go back to it sometime. How did Lillian get longer hair? Okay, one more drink before I go. By now, the stage should be all organized, so the fallout should have settled. Isn't it a bit late for a concert? It's part of my gimmick. I always make concerts that go on from night to dawn. In this one, I'm supposed to close with a song called Sunshine Stone. If everything goes as planned, and the weather forecast is accurate, the sun should come up just as reach climax of the song. It'd be depressed if they asked for your love as a drug as an encore, though. That sounds nice. Hey, I need to make people feel their tickets were worth a ridiculous price, you know? Don't you think it sucks to pay for something only to find out you shouldn't have bothered? Yeah, one time I bought some expensive coffee in this one cafe. It tasted like filthy water with cream. I still don't know if it was the coffee or the girl that served it, but it was bad. Man, that sucks. Speaking of which, do you have anything bitter? I really need to wake myself up. Let's see what I can find you. I am angry at your descriptions, lady. Bitter. Suplex is nice. Bitter, manly, brewing. Nah. Honestly, this sounds pretty perfect. Right? Should have been what I should have given her that last time. Bitter drinks. I thought that was a different one. I mean, it's a service spike. Okay, so bitter. Yeah, let's get her Sunshine Cloud. 2, 1, 2. You know what? Get her a big one. And a little bit of liquid courage. Alright, so on the rocks and blended. Perfect. Try this. Yeah, this works. So, how is it? It could be a bit sweeter, but it's delicious. I figured it was for waking you up or something, so... Really? Really nice, thanks. Hey Jill, have you ever lost your identity? I've lost my ID card a couple of times, yeah. No, I mean your identity, forgotten who you are. What's with the change in expression? No, not really. I did. Yeah? Kira Miki is just an artist name. At first, it was hard for me to play the part, you know? But I gained so much satisfaction from the concerts that I decided to invest myself. And I overdid it. How so? I became so invested in the character that I forgot who I was. Who was I before I became Kira Miki? What did I like? Where does Kira Miki end and I begin? I just don't know anymore. Sounds rough. What drove you to such a decision? The fact that I know I'm performing a noble duty. How? You've had to deal with many stressful things in everyday life. Work, debt, sickness, insecurity, the black slime that comes out of the sewers every full moon. You don't know what will wait you every morning. You don't know if you'll make it back to bed that night. When measured, the cons of life outweigh the pros. People need something to cling to, and for many, I'm that thing. You are? During my concerts, they stop being themselves for 4 hours. They're not a nurse, an office worker, or a store clerk. For those 4 hours, they're just part of a mass that goes to see an idol. No religion, gender, or social class divides them. They're all the same level. Damn. When not in concert, I try to give them songs that will cheer them up. That will make their lives worth living. When I see the people call my name from the stage, I know they're thanking me. Thanking me for that single moment where they can be happy. That's what I love about the stadium. I'm down below while they're up high. If forgetting who I was before means that I can protect those smiles, so be it. I'll make that sacrifice as many times as I need, because I live for them, because I know I help them. I'm the star that always shines in the dark night sky. I'm the glow that will guide you through your sorrow. I'm the northern light that will show you your dreams. I am Kira Miki. And don't you ever forget that. Fan club, to me! We ride to the stadium. Wow. Do something else, huh? I suddenly feel the urge to ditch my shift and follow. Do you think she's telling the truth? Give me a sec. According to this article, her real name is Michelle Kingston. Deployed about 2 years ago. She did a few variety shows with her jazz band, but went solo afterwards. What was all that talk to then? She was drunk and she was a very peculiar drinker. Figures. Still quite the motivational performer, though. No doubt. Boss, we're done. Alright. You feel like going to that girl's concert? Nah, I don't think so. I don't have the tickets anyway. Hey boss, does the name Red Comet ring any bells? Why, that was my moniker during my wrestling days. Huh? That's what they called me during my time in the Grand Slam Fighters. They saw me coming, but they couldn't stop me before I crashed into their hands. Any reason for being red specifically? That way I was 3 times faster. How'd you find that out? Do you like wrestling? A client mentioned it yesterday when he saw you. I just kind of remembered it. Ah, I see. I should take you to a wrestling match sometime. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe. In any case, Gil's cleaned the glasses today, so I'll leave now. Take care. Oh, and boss? Don't cram anything on your head without thinking, please. Yeah. Alright, we got it. Flawless. Oh, almost got it. I could've got flawless service. I'm gonna kick myself over that. Still pretty good. Commission 25. Oh, commissions went down. Dang it. I didn't get 30% last time? $300. Damn, I wish my boss gave me $300 for a snack. Membership still going in to expire. Humming Your Love is a Drug by Song will prevent her from getting too distracted. You can now browse Kiramiki's blog. Alright, let's check the phone. Oh, that is concerning, honestly. Alice Rabbit Thread 2. Alright. Electric Boogaloo. Stop forcing Alice. So we hate Alice now? Good. It's just that we haven't heard any news yet. Remember that time they posted here to announce an attack? Well, yeah, I remember the cybercrime unit up the admin's ass. December 17th will come. The second Retribution birthday is coming. That font. Oh boy, spooky font. It's happening. Ah, time for despair. Oh shit, fuck. That feeling when I just got out of jail. I'm not going back. Do you know what happens to people with IPs on the wrong thread? Hi, Cybercrime Unit. I just want to let you know that I'm not Alice, but in fact, your mom. Why are you gals so nervous? The only one getting fucked is the admin. Admin... Furfer? Fuck off, Alice. Not this shit again. How's that, Alice? Thread is closed. Okay. Mickey Concert 4. In the last thread, no Wait, is that... Okay, so it goes up. Wait, does it go... No, you don't. Okay, so... The last thread, Anon hates fun. I don't want fights. You people are so immature. What's wrong with you being a guy in danger? Ooh. Why do you care if we assume you're a girl anyway? Fuck off, dudes. In danger. Ooh. Ha ha ha. Let's go back to the concert, please. 27X. And you stupid idiots still care about petty shit like this? He started everything by mentioning he's a guy. Anyway, we should gather somewhere and take the train to the stadium together. Not a bad idea. We can make an official Dangeroo meetup. Like I'd want to be seen with a bunch of ugly girls in front of my friends. Okay, next thread, I'm going to moderate the fuck out of this when we're shitposting. In the latest thread, no shitposting allowed. Did that one Anon left? I think so. I never left. I was just lurking to not cause any trouble. Don't worry, we're here for you. Any ideas for the great revelation? Do you know if you like her yet? Look, I just don't want to ruin our friendship. We know each other since we were very young. So, she's your childhood friend? It's like one of my Japanese animes. Yeah, okay, this is what you have to do. When Miki and singing Lovers in Paradise, you kiss her. Kiss? Of course. Just try to imagine how magical that moment would be. With the fireworks and the epic guitar solo, I will think about it. This thread is closed. Alright. The guy hurt like hell. Okay. Let's check out the news. Alright. Neo San Francisco rocked by an Earth. Oh, alright. Oh! He's cute. Interview Gloria Light and her quest for Tino Award by Lana Smithy. The Augmented Eye. In today's interview segment, we sit with Tino Award nominee Gloria Light. Or Gloria Light. It's an honor to be here with you. Gloria, it's my pleasure. Tell us everything. What? Oh. Content is blocked in your reason. Oh. Yeah, that would frustrate me too. Some people, they need to check their stuff. confirmed as Best Pop Star in History. By Donovan Dawson. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. She's the best. Like, she had to be handcrafted to be this perfect. Holy moly. She's the top tier everything, and I'm baffled as to how are still people out there hoping to be as awesome and hot and great. They can't. It's impossible for a human to top such an achievement. I, for one, welcome our new Roboco overlord. Well, he did grant that guy his wish, kinda. Okay. San Francisco rocked by a powerful earthquake, millions saved. By Kimberly LaValle. They never spelled that right. Or maybe, I don't know. A powerful 8.6 magnitude tremor has struck the area of Neo San Francisco. Fortunately, modern science was able to identify the quake almost an hour in advance, providing plenty of time to prepare for the worst. During the conference call, Glitch City's Prime Minister Quincy congratulated the rescue teams at Neo San Francisco for its rapid response in wake of the warning. They're an example to follow, and we're certainly looking forward to implement these advancements in earthquake protection here in our beautiful city. Glitch City is not currently known to be a seismic zone. And let's check you out. What do I do to relax? By Miki. It's been very hectic as of late, so I'd like to share with you what I do to relax. Sitting on rooftops, I'm on the road most of the time, but I don't have a specific rooftop to relax on. I like to feel the breeze and see the beautiful vista. It makes me think about life. Tea cocktails, oh, this is something I can't live without. Mixing tea and vodka, rum, gin, lime, you name any tasty and natural combination and I'll be all over it. I'm very careful about getting tipsy before a show though. I wouldn't like to ruin your evening. That's all for today. See, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I did that. I might have done a bad. Dome Concert by Mickey. Hi everyone, are you ready for a Dome Concert? I sure am. I perform a rather large number of concerts every year, and even then, I can't help but be excited every time I have one around the corner. And it's all thanks to you. Thanks to your energy and love surrounding my life in every aspect. I'm going to perform all your favorite songs, so please be excited. Just one little request, please don't wait for me outside the stadium or my bodyguards will get angry at you. I wouldn't like to see you hurt, so please don't do it. Love, Miki. Thanks, CG. Bye, Miki. Oh, I love this place. Oh, GC, my bad. So much energy, so much love. I could feel the optimism in the air. Even after all the struggles, you still came to see me, and I got to experience the loudest and craziest crowd in my whole career. I'm beyond speechless. That said, I'm excited to announce that we'll have a second date in the city. It wasn't easy to set up, but I'm so happy my agency approved it. This was by far the biggest show, and I can't wait to experience it again. See you soon, my darlings. Love, Mickey. Alright, let's go buy a CD. Go support our... Ooh, Crack Daruma. I know, Mirror Missy. It was a song. Ooh, a vintage game. It's vintage gaming, nice. Alright, let's see. Your love is a magazine. Hold on, ooh. She might. Ooh, we could get that for her. Maybe. Wait, how do we? Wait. Okay, Love is a drug. Because we have to buy Love is a drug, right? So we go to the shop, and we find replica toy Turing. That's ancient, but toy just cute. Okay. Like from cult classic video game Y2K, his beard grows in real time. Oh. Oh, Y2K. I need to play that game. Cracked Daruma cartridges. I don't. Oh, your love is a drug. Yeah, it's an anything with all things titles. Oh, okay, cool. Yes. Oh, yes. Cool. I want to get that for her, but I want to save money. Yeah, we'll save money. Alright, no about what you want, choose. And we're ready to go. Good evening. Oh, hi there. I was expecting the bar to be different before opening hours, but I guess it's just the same tired thing. Alma? Oh, Leonidas? Gillian. Marcello. I stumbled across her on my way in and asked her if she wanted to tag along. Hope you don't mind. Sure, make yourself at home. Where's the boss? She didn't put a helmet on again, did she? She went out for a bit. I don't know what for, but she'll be back. Alright. Oh, make yourself comfortable while I prepare. Right, thanks. Alright, let's, do I have love is the drug? Where is love is the drug? Drug, love is the drug, drug. Oh, there it is. Okay, so go ahead and put that on. Actually, let's, she will be. Why not? There we go. Perfect. Time to mix drinks and change lives. What was that? Oh, just something they made me say back in the instruction. It's kind of stuck. Huh. I went to a school that made us stand up with our hands on our backs when someone came in. That habit didn't rub off until high school or so. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Oh yeah, look at this. A glass with a signature? I assume it's either an autograph or an impromptu medicine receipt. That Kira Miki girl came here yesterday before a concert, actually. Oh yeah, now I see her name here. You don't seem very surprised. I like B-Link more, actually. The stoic-looking duo, right? Yep, those. Sigh, seems you had a better day than mine yesterday. I had to break up with Damien. I see. Want a drink? You don't seem very surprised. Alma, we've known each other for, what, a few months now? I'd be interested if those relationships of yours went further than a week or two. You say you broke up, but there's usually not enough time to foster something to break. It's more like, that guy wasn't what I wanted, so I stopped flirting. You could pretend to be more interested, you know? Like my mom says, if I don't buy it, it's because I know the product. Speaking of buying, do you want a frame? A frame? Yeah, for all those pics you have of your boss. The one filling your phone's memory. Some seem sneakily taken at that. Is that true? What do you care? How the hell do you find that out? So it is true. Shut up. I'm a hacker, remember? You shouldn't piss off a hacker. Aw, I really like this one of her sleeping in her office. I'll copy it. You? Hey, can you make me a bad touch before we keep arguing? Sure. Should we do a bad touch? Okay, we got a 1 and 2. Oh, it's a bad touch. Oh, right, yeah. I'm with you, the girl. Why would you name it a bad touch? I could give her a big bad touch. But, too easy. Too easy. Just serve it, yeah. Here. Who gives these drinks their silly names? Usually the one who registers it. Some people have quite the silly sense of humor. Like that girl who keeps laughing over this particular drink's name? Yeah. Ahem. So, who's Damien again? The one with the nice car. Sure, he is also the manager at the bank, but that car is what caught my eye. And what was wrong with him? Turns out he was a LARPer. LARP? Live action role-playing. Sounds more like the nickname of some very heavy-handed writer, or a military organization. What did he roleplay as? Have you heard of the Woodstock fairs? Those events where people barely dress, stink, roll in mud, and fuck in the open? Those are hippies, yeah. He frequents those, and it's something I'd rather not deal with at all. If I stayed with him, I'd eventually have to. I mean, I need to support my partner in what he does, but if... Wait, so he LARPs at Woodstock? Okay. If it's something like that. You see, that's the problem right there. You say breaking up like you had something formal, but most of the time you're still getting to know him. Think about it, have you ended your longest lasting relationship for things like those? Okay, sorry for not using the right word or whatever, but I'm still sorely disappointed. And at least I'm trying to get some action. When was the last time you spent a night with someone else? Last night. Your cat doesn't count. A year ago it was messy. See? I mean, I have no idea how you deal with that. If I were you, I would have pushed fuckboy over here into the closet ages ago. Fuckboy? People have different needs and priorities. Yes, but don't you miss having the warmth of someone else in your side? Using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs? Putting your head in their chest, on their chest and listening to them breathe as they pat your head? Dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you? Dots. Jill? Dots. Anything I can make you to shut up and drink? I'll have you know that my uncle, Jute Wan, taught me for ventriloquism when I was 12. Drinking won't stop me from talking, making tasteless puns for Aunt Rosa. Still, give me something weird, would you? Huh, ventriloquism. Weird, a weird drink? Yeah, something different, experimental, uncommon. Let's see. Promo, okay. Promo drinks. Piano Man, and I like the Zen Star. Alright, so have I done the Bloom Light? Yes, I have. It's unnecessarily brown. I remember that. I'm gonna do Zen Star because I like it. It's the suicide of beverages. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, all on the rocks and mixed. Perfect. Here. Yeah, this fits the bill. It's a promotional drink made to commemorate a movie. Read, they leapt at the chance to sell drinks that would be unmarketable otherwise. Oh. You know, your orders are weird today. They are? Yeah, usually the first thing you ask for is a Brantini, and then something like a Cobalt Velvet or something similar. Well, I sometimes feel like I need something different, you know? Something tells me part of the reason you left the Stamian is because he was too deep into routine. Maybe. Hey, speaking of routines, as a hacker, what's your opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing? That's the silence of somebody who just heard something stupid. Stupid enough to warrant the speech they've prepared just for the occasion like this. As always, very perceptive of you. You know, decades ago, there was this group of people that hacked simple sites with an agenda. Can't remember what they used to be called themselves, but I remember that it was just petty vandalism. Anyway, everyone that participated started using the same name. They wanted to create this anonymous anarchist identity. The whole Alice Rabbit thing is just the logical conclusion of that. It's what happens when the idea reaches its breaking point and goes mainstream. It's no longer a group, but an individual. An untouchable entity watching from the shadows, monitoring and judging everything anyone does. Observing, tolerating no one but itself. A lot of bullshit for what essentially a pet to press makeup. The press made up. Oh, the press made up, okay. The antithesis of your usual boogeyman, if you must. So you don't think such a person exists? Don't know, don't care. I mean, we have seen the actions of such an entity, but it might be anything, an individual, a group, an AI? That's not taking into account of all the copycats and pranksters using the name. So Alice Rabbit is a thing that exists, but it's also really muddied overall. There's something else that worries me though. The kind of story that always catches the attention of kids and such. They start trying to hack stuff without knowing the risks or consequences. Imagine if suddenly a group of tweens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. That's how it feels for me, and it's thanks to that damned Alice Rabbit thing. I see. But enough about that, there's more pressing matter at hand. There is? Oh. Oh, weird. Oh. Alright. Sure. Yeah, you've been delaying my invitation for hanging out sometime for too long. Oh, that. Do you hate me that much, Jill? Does my presence make you uncomfortable? No, at this rate, I might just crash your apartment. That way you can't just say no. Maybe I'll also crash for the night. We could have a sleepover, braid our hair, tell stories all night, shower together. You know you need some human warmth in that place. Your tits alone would fill my entire bathroom. Man, you react too nonchalantly. It's no fun. React a little bit. Let me tease you for a second. I refuse. In all seriousness, though, any particular reason you keep turning me down my invitations? I mean, it's not a date. I just want to have a conversation with you outside of these four walls. I'm not a morning person. I registered for the night shift precisely to avoid waking up early. The earliest I've asked you out is 10 a.m., you know? That's early morning by my standards. I mean, it's not that I don't want to hang out, it's just I don't want to wake up early. You are hopeless. Anyway, I'm gonna need another drink here. Like, say, a big brandini. Finally, that's the Alma I know. And we gotta make it big and make it loud. Okay, we got 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And wada. All aged and mixed. Perfection. Here. You know, Brantini is such a weird name. It was originally supposed to be to replace Martini. I was originally supposed to replace the Martini. Problem is, the BTC got a hold of the brand of vermouth that was named after a certain automobile company. So, on a weird whim, they changed the name. I see. You know, I was wondering. Yeah? Don't you worry about what the people you work for might be doing with the information you provide? Not really. You don't? Do you worry about what happens when people leave this place drunk? Not really, most of the time. Well, neither do I. Why should you? Why should you? Do you get people drunk? Some say my beauty is intoxicating, but that's besides the point. I get my payment, do my job, and forget about the whole thing. You make your job sound so easy. Once you understand what precautions to take, it's no problem, and I've always found my job fun. However, most of my contacts are consultancy-based gigs. It's not like every day is a thrill. Do you meet with your client or, I don't. It's always from behind as many filters as I can manage. I remember once I did a job where I had a couple of kids relaying letters. For security reasons, right? Actually, because that way I lose a lot less time. I don't have to deal with clients hitting on me or pestering me after the job's done. I also don't have to lose time proving my worth because big boobs equals small brain or some shit like that. I mean, protecting my identity is one of the reasons, but the few times I've shown myself, sigh. They weren't even risky or dangerous jobs, just run-of-the-mill security checks. I don't know, maybe I need to show up as a disheveled nerd or something. Give them what they expect to see. Or just don't show up and save myself the trouble. Why all the questions? Just things I've been curious about and always forget to ask. So many Alice Rabbit headlines have made me wonder about the hacking business too. Oh, I'll remember to ask you things next time then. Well, I'll take my leave now. See you. Take care. Hello, sugar. Ow. Hello, Mr. Donovan. Like my pop used to say, never touch the ass of a woman with metallic arms. I think it's more like plastic and carbon fiber. They're hard as fuck, and that's all my abdomen felt. Do you normally greet people that way? I'm a man that can't contain himself when he sees something he likes, kid. Oh, but don't worry, you're safe. You're flatter than the field at my summer house. A bit of advice, you shouldn't provoke one serving you drinks or food. Don't be offended, kid. You have your audience, I'm just not part of it. Today I'm making this a quick one. Gotta tend to business for a while. Having said that, I'll just have the usual. The usual, he says. Alright, big old beer. We get the 1 and the 2 and a 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, and 1, 2, 1, 2, and just 8. So just stuff it. Yep. Alright, mixed. The usual. Sure, this'll work. What brings you today, Mr. Donovan? That girl I interviewed yesterday is coming again in a couple of weeks. So I was working to clinch an exclusive interview. Did you succeed? Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I'm Donovan D. Dawson. I always get what I want. Sure, I had to blackmail the editors of other outlets, but the end result is all that matters. I see. What blackmail? Wait, blackmail? You'd be surprised at the kind of stuff you find out when you get the right people drunk. Hey, the signature on the glass over there. Oh yeah. That big-titted Lilum was here? She came yesterday before the concert, yeah. Anything juicy come out of her visit? No? Gossip-worthy? No. Tabloid-worthy? Nope. Come on, there has to be something. Well, her love for what she does is so honest and pure that anyone who tries to ruin it should be ashamed. Oh, don't give me that shit. Throw me a bone here, anything. I've got nothing. Everyone has a price. How much for you to spill your beans? I'm serious here. She said nothing that could be used against her, or that you didn't already know. Fine. Say, are many of your interns women, Mr. Donovan? All of my interns are women, kid. Every single one of them. It's a pack of hungry, desperate bitches. Why only women? Did you ever watch Race for Hope? The movie? Yeah. A movie about a journalist looking for clues regarding a murder. That tacky movie had everything: romance, action, a dog with sunglasses. It also sold this weird, fantastical image of what journalism is. Journalism. I'm guessing lots of girls saw it in high school and wanted to become journalists. And now I have to deal with that shit. How can you be so sure? My first brother-in-law was a doctor. He said that a couple of years after that emergency heart movie, all of his interns were women for a long while. And this is why you don't let brats that barely understand what responsibilities are pick a career. Do you perhaps know a girl named Kimberly La Valette? Doesn't ring a bell. Who is she? Nobody. Forget I said anything. Any interesting preview of tomorrow's news? You expect me to share my information when you wouldn't share your scoop on the singer? How can one share when there's honestly nothing to share? Uh-huh. I'm gonna be a good citizen today and let this one pass. Have you heard of a group called the Harbingers? Not really, no. There's some group wanting to overthrow the White Knights. I read their manifesto in the bathroom once. Interesting piece, and even better, makeshift toilet paper. They talk about how the organization is corrupt, full of mob bosses or something like that. I think I've heard about that somewhere. What of them? They send a message to some outlets saying that they have proof of their claims. That they're gonna release it to the public tomorrow. Oh, that'd be interesting to see, I think. I know, right? Alright, kid, give me a Bleeding Jane so I can call it a day. Alright? Name, Bleeding. Alright, so we got, Big Man probably wants a big Bleeding Jane, so 6. Good. And 3. 1, 2, 3. And we're good. All blended. Good. Blend. Good. Serve. Here. Simple enough for you to see. So I've heard this is a Donna Zane's bar. Is it true? Yeah. Never thought I'd hear about the undefeated of the West again. More so after that incident with the bears. Where is she? She's out running some, bears? 6 years ago, a cash-strapped Donna Zane entered an underground ring for money. Faced 10 angry grizzly bears, she beat them all without killing them. I heard she set them free afterwards, too. And you were there? I was drunk and bored, what can I say? Do you know if she lost her arm there? I can't remember, too drunk. Maybe she had her prosthetic then, too. I heard someone there suggested that she lost it after throwing a baseball out of a stadium. Threw it so hard her arm fell off. Jesus. But that sounds more like an unsubstantiated rumor. More like something she made up. Well, I gotta go. Next time you see Donna, thank her for winning me my second yacht. I knew betting on her was the right choice. Please come again. Mr. Donovan. Yeah. Oh, I took her a break. Nice. Alright, save. No safety net. Probably a bad idea. It's now safe to keep playing. Let it ride. Ah, boss, you're back. Yeah, sorry about not being here earlier. What were you doing? I had a brief meeting with my BTC regional manager. Oh, everything alright? As alright as it can be, considering that we're closing eventually. When will that happen? I don't know. Brian said that we'll be safe for a few months while the paperwork is filled and everything's being put in order. Oh. I was also talking to him about you. About me? Yeah, I was telling him you do whatever it takes to ensure you don't spend too much time without a job. If possible, to reassign you ASAP after closing. Hey, if it helps, Brian might be the angriest of all of us. they want to close the only bar in the whole area that hasn't given me headaches, he said. What about Gil? He's the one that worries me the most, actually. He's kind of working using the credentials of another guy that was working here before. Who? The one who brought the levitation potion and then threw himself off a building. Ah yes, the levitation potion story. You use weird euphemisms, boss. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that girl will find a job, or that Gil will find a job after all this. Just who is Gil? I have an idea of who he is, but I'm still putting pieces together. Anyway, back to work. Imminent closure is no excuse for slacking off. Yes, sir. You guys do know I can hear you, right? This place looks familiar. Oh! I like your eye. Excuse me, is this the Valhalla bar? It is indeed. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, God. What is Say planning now? Excuse me? I want a drink whose name was changed after many women protested. Can you get me that? Sure. I believe that was the piano woman, right? Let's see. Yeah, okay. So it's 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yep, da da da. Doop-a-doo. And da da da. And ba da. Ba-doo. 3, right? Okay, 5, 5, 2, 3. 3. Good. It's all aged and mixed. Perfection. Here you go. Very nice. Thanks a lot. So, you know, say, Miss... I'm Stella Hoshi. My pleasure. Yeah, I know her. She's been here before, yes? Yep, in fact, I'm glad you know her, because she left this here last time. Oh god, she left her helmet behind again? Not the first time, huh? Her helmets have been picked up by all sorts of people in the last 3 months. Valets, nurses, morticians, fire jugglers. She's been lucky enough to always leave it with people who return it, at least. Whoa, quite a few people. Say's as much of a sociable girl as she is a total klutz. At least when she's not being serious, she's very competent when she puts her mind to it. I see. So did she recommend you this place, or we're meeting here today? I can see why she chose this place. It's the kind of place she likes. Say, is that Kira Mickey's autograph on that glass? Seems like the glass is a conversation starter. Nice. Yeah, it is. How did you get it? She stopped here yesterday, just before the concert. Really? I mean... She did? Yeah, nice girl. Can I see it? Sure. Yep. This star-like signature is hers. So your name's Jill, then? Yes. Ain't this nice? Here you go. Do you like her, Miss Stella? Just call me Stella. I do. Whenever you hear her songs, you're filled with so much energy and happiness. You're gonna love my jukebox. I heard she even opened with a new version of Shine Spark. I'm so vexed that I couldn't purchase a ticket for this one. New version? Yes, I heard a leak from the event that felt more, how do I put it, hot-blooded. I see. You definitely took the dark act too far. Oh, excuse me for a second. Hello, where the hell are you? Car crashed? Oh, you're helping. Will it take long? Alright. Yeah, don't worry. I take it that was Say? Yeah. Will you wait for her? I will. In the meantime, I feel like having another drink. One that was prepared in memory of its creator's dearest friend. Alright. Okay, in honor of a good friend. That was... Oh... She was telling a story about that. It was like a... It was... Was it the Bad Touch? No. I know it's... Because all the flavors that the friend liked. I can't remember what it was, though. Oh, man, the name was Blue Fairy, no. Brent, no. Cobalt Milk, maybe. Silver Spike, no. Fluffy Dream. Oh, this would have been perfect for her. Soft. Oh, I'd still say that Velvet would have been good, too, if it was soft. Okay, Fluffy Dream. Frothy What, maybe. No, it wasn't that. It wasn't movie. No. No. It might have actually been Piano Man. I think it was Piano because they were talking about pianist. So 3, 2, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3. Make sure it's 2, 3, 5, 5, 3. Okay. Rocks. Ooh, rocks and mixed. Perfect. This is the one you had in mind? Yes, exactly. Thank you. May I ask you something that might be personal? It isn't about my eye, is it? No, it's not. Or at least I don't think so. I don't get to serve many cat boomers, so it's something I've been curious about. Did you go through the procedure because of a disease or because of a fad? Before I was born, I was diagnosed with nanomachine rejection. So it had to be done, otherwise I would have died shortly after birth. I'm a bit on the weak side because of it though. I'm sorry if I overstepped. I don't mind. It's always nice to dispel the idea that my parents were just into the fad. You seem to know your drink still. Well, I guess I've read a bit more than the recipe book. Do you like alcohol? Yeah, but not in the usual way. I don't drink that much outside of canned beer. But their colors, their stories, the way you need to keep them stored, their designs. It sounds a bit silly when I say it out loud. Not at all. Do you collect them or anything like that? Actually, yeah, I started with my grandpa's collection and have been slowly growing it. It's been hard because of my debts, but I managed little by little. Do you like alcohol, Stella? I'm here, right? But I'm normally more of a social drinker. Unless it's with somebody, I don't tend to drink too much. I see. Sorry I'm late. Welcome. You took your sweet time. Yeah, sorry. I got caught in a rush hour traffic too, and figured walking might be faster. Luckily, there was a building with emergency stairs nearby, and I climbed down. Took an air cab. Oh. I would suggest using ground transportation, but I'm happy to see you put safety first. Safety? No. Flying cars are just way cooler. I still don't understand how they don't give you motion sickness. If I find out how I avoid it, you'll be the first to know. Anyway, I'll have whatever she orders next. I'd like a drink that was... You're at it again, you and your cryptic orders, always leaving us with weird stuff. Hey, I expect only the best from whoever serves me. They need to be able to answer these kind of orders. Still, I'm sure you're wearing poor Jill here out with that kind of stuff. She's done quite well so far, actually. Really? Thank you. Whatever, please order something normal, would you? That'll be 2 fringe weavers then. We'll have 2 drinks at once? No, we're sharing. What? Like half a glass for each? Isn't it better if if it's just 1 for each? Don't worry, you'll see. Okay. Fringe weavers. Ooh. 1. They do big? Nah, let's not do big. She's a social drinker. Let's keep it good for her. Alright, so aged and mixed, right? Mixed, yeah. Good. We accept slot 2, which is the same. Aged and mixed. Excellent. Serve it up. 2 fringe weavers. So, this one's for you, and this one's for me. You said you wanted whatever I asked for, right? Oh, that's way. You could have said so earlier. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, here. Hey, so this is where I left my helmet. Thanks. You really need to be more careful with your things. Yeah, but I have spares. Those spares should be saved for when the one you're using breaks or malfunctions, not when you lose it. Those helmets cost money, you know? Yeah, sorry. Did I say that the boss got her head stuck because of a jammed button? Speaking of money, you still going to that meeting at the bank tomorrow? Yep, you worried? I'll refrain for now. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Don't be. I'll be fine. Rumors are just rumors. Rumors. They say something happened at the bank. Something will happen at the bank tomorrow. But with all the tension in the air lately, it's hard to know if it's true. As if the fear mongering wasn't enough, the people have also started spreading baseless rumors. Just yesterday, I had to stop a group of rampaging youngsters that heard the cities would be leveled by bombs. Sigh. Everyone's on edge. Yeah. I know you're worried, but I have to go there. It's orders from the higher-ups. Tell me something. If somebody came after me, do you think they'd stand a chance? They're quite strong, but I'll take something to protect myself. Be prepared for anything. Would that make you feel safer? Maybe. I'll tell you what. After I come back, we'll get some ice cream. That way you can vent all your frustrations. Alright. Seems my vehicle is here to pick me up. You coming, Say? Nah, I'll stay here for a bit longer. Okay then, take care. Bye. She's such a worrywart. That means she cares about you. I've never doubted. Say, why does my helmet smell like bacon? Bacon? Not that I mind, it's just curious. Well, you know how some things absorb the smell of what's nearby? Must have been grabbed it from one of the ingredients. I see. Do you believe all the stuff about tensions growing and the anarchist group trying to disband the White Knights? To tell you the truth, I'm a bit worried. Even in my division, there's some shady business going on, but I don't want to investigate too deeply. What kind of business? From what I understand, things like working with human traffickers or drug dealers, letting them act as they wish. Some even say the ones that do get apprehended are the ones that have failed them in some way. So Stella always says, the White Knights are just a glorified mall security. She says that if it's been proven beyond a doubt that some shady business is going on, Zaibatsu's Corp main branch would separate themselves from the whole White Knight division. Something about the associates' fear of bad PR resulting in the moving to BTC? Sounds plausible. Yeah, it kind of worries me though, because I really like my job. And I guess a similar fear exists among the upper ranks. Lately, they seem restless. Too much politics, huh? It hurts my brain. I just want to rescue people and help them. I just want to do my job without worrying about politics of any kind. What are you doing at the bank tomorrow? My colonel needs to relay some information to the manager, and I was picked because he trusted me. Well, he said, you're such a simpleton that you'd never give the wrong message, but it's his intention that counts. Oh. Finally! The Dorothy has come back to Valhalla. Please refrain from doing those sitcom-like entrances. You're disturbing our clients. Oh, come on, you know the audience would have gone wild with that one. And besides, you make it sound like you have a full house. It's uncommon to see you here 2 days in a row. I wanted to grab something before I started my shift. Grab something before they start grabbing me, you could say. Hey, you have a drink. Can I buy you one? You having a drink? Can I buy you one? Why, yes, thank you. Honey, you should follow her example and offer me drinks more often. We'll see. What are you having? I'll have what she's having. Then I've got the perfect thing. Let's have a blue fairy. One for both? One for each. Alright. 2 blue fairies are due. Let's see. That's one way to go about it. Alright, so we got... I could let's do naughties and booze them up. I could do naughties and booze them up. I don't know if I should do naughties and booze them up though. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1. And I could just smother it with booze. That's soft. She's gonna go on a shift, and now I don't want to booze him. I should booze him. I'm gonna booze him. I wanna be a boozer. Should I be a boozer? Let's make the other one real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. And this should... let's booze them up. Let's booze up 1. Alright. Booze it up. Nice. Good boozing. Alright. All ages, all aged and mixed. Alright, and this one will be... I'm so indecisive, I don't even know why. Let's just do it. Aged up and mixed, and there we go. Serve. 2 fairies. Hey, this is pretty good. See? And it's blue like your hair. It is. So, what's your name, sweetie? Call me Say. Alright, Say, I'm Dorothy. Say. Yes. Say. Yes. Say. Say. Why did you just buy me a drink? I just thought you were cute as a button, so I wanted to invite you to join me. Wow, you have to be the first person to offer me a drink without having an ulterior motive. And that includes fuckboy over there. Dots. What do you mean? Trust me, when you work in my kind of field, you learn to read cues from everything. And this girl is simple to a fault. How so? You're the what you see is what you get type. That look on your face is one that simply sees no point in lying. Coupled with the fact that you're here in what looks like your work attire tells me that you're so married to your job that sex is too far down your priority list to notice its existence. So if you invited me to a drink because you found me cute, that's the extent of it. I believe you. Thank you. You say she's the first one, but what about Deal giving you a ticket over the other day? Who? Oh yeah, the little one with the dogs. No, he doesn't count. He looked like a humanoid, Matt. Ouch. You seem very productive, Dorothy, but I'm not too far behind. How so? I can tell your body is heavily modded with things that you shouldn't even have. Your tongue is a BB-069 with DNA scanning capability. Ooh. Your skin is coated with an anti-radiation finish. Your joints are all of the premium extra flexible variety. And the most important thing, your hands. What about them? I don't know how you modeled your bodies. How you mod your body. I don't know how modded your body is under your clothes. The tongue, the joints, the skin are merely interesting. But your hands are the MIRD-113 of Realta Industries. A model is designed to shoot Class 5 bullets from its fingertips. So, Clause G of Article 17 in the Augmentation and Modification Laws on the topic of ballistic augmentation. Any humanoid or sapient creature under civilian designation that has upgraded any of its person to old firearms of Class 3 grade or higher will be either commissioned for disarmament or sent to the danger zone. What are you gonna do? Nothing. Eh? I'm not into law enforcement, just do the rescue. And even if I was, I'm not on duty right now. Oh. I want to know though. Why go through all that upgrade? Why go through that upgrade? A girl's gotta take care of herself, you know? I want to be able to deal with things if they get ugly. This is the most discreet mod I had. Or at least I thought so. Oh yeah? Yeah. Okay then. Can I give you some advice? I guess. The reason I could tell it's not your default hand model is your fingertips. Tips are a little bigger to make the cannons fit. You could get small mod that changes them into disposable tips. Assuming they're being used for self-defense and not regular use, of course. I see. Well, I've got to go. Yes, another thing. If you aim for the arms or legs once is self-defense, anything more is assault. Yeah. Bye, Dorothy. Bye, Jill. Bye-bye. Please come again. Oh, why? I thought she was gonna take me away. They would put my mind on a vacuum cleaner for 3 years. 2 if I behave well. That's what happens when you underestimate people. Although I'm tempted to ask. About what? DNA reading tongue? Very prehensile, intuitive, also it vibrates. Extra flexible joints? Do you really need to ask? Anti-radiation coating? Hey, my skin's first tool of the trade, I need to take care of it as much as possible. And it makes it feel so soft no matter how much it's been battered. Alright then. So you fancy yourself a diviner, reading people and all? Not really, I'm just quite good at reading people. I guess it's byproduct of dealing with so many people on a daily basis. It's a bit surreal to hear that from a Lilim. What can you say about me then? Let's see, You're very, very, very sexually frustrated. It's not the act itself, but rather that your partners can't seem to satisfy you on a deeper level. There's an even deeper frustration, something happening that's blocking you. Maybe there's someone who you know won't return your feelings, maybe you were hurt in the past. Thus, your demeanor is that of someone who feels like life is playing tricks on her, like a dog whose owner never really throws the ball. Oh boy, did I actually hit the nail on the head? I was making that stuff up on the fly. All of that was just rubbish, I say, because it's right 80% of the time. Generic bullshit, if you will. You'd be surprised at the amount of sexual frustration people hold. I can't read, you know. Oh, I can't read you, honey. You're too good at putting on a professional face. But this definitely gives me more insight into you. Lucky, lucky. Aren't you late or something? I am, but if you let me satisfy your frustrations, I could stall for some time. Go. Fine, fine. Bye-bye, honey. Artificial intelligence has come rather far, eh? One wonders how artificial it remains. Shut up, fuckboy. Everything done? Yeah. Hey, boss, this might seem random, but do you remember the first time I came to the bar? When you came to submit your contract? Yeah, why? Well, for some reason I've been hung up on it since this morning, and I just realized why. The visage that welcomed me back then was Gil trying to pull your hand out of a jar. Oh yeah, that. I can't remember what exactly, but something fell inside and I tried to retrieve it. I just kind of put my hand and got stuck. It was a friend's jar too, so I couldn't just break it. Hey Gil, how'd you get my hand out of that jar? A straw and some butter. Oh yeah, clever solution. Yeah, and that brings me to my random thought. That incident, the helmet yesterday, and the many times your foot got stuck in something for stomping it. Boss, why do you get stuck in so many different things? Huh? Now that you mention it, I remember this one time she tried to eat a big sandwich and her jaw got stuck. And then there was an incident with the TV. I'll admit my fault with others, but the TV incident was not my fault. The assembly instructions for that stand should have labeled their Z and S better. You saw what happened when I switched the S2 piece with the 5Z one. Still, Jill's onto something here. Ahem, yes she is. Now, go clean the dishes and you can leave for today. I like to think she'll make an effort now to avoid getting stuck in things. I want to believe. Alright, everything will turn out alright in the end, don't worry. Aw. Got flawless service though. And yeah, I did get 30% commission. This time. Weird, I wonder what determines that. I got some serious funds though. Alright, expand charge account. Oh, right, okay. What is shining fingered? I'll have no problem focusing at work today. Nice. Happy not birth. Oh no. Right. Alright, so we're gonna save. How do you save? Alright. Hold on. Really like that website, huh? I have needs. What is that website? Is that it? No. What is Shining Finger? I guess we'll never know. Alright, we're gonna save real quick and I'm gonna go get some food because I'm a little bit hungry. And after I eat, I might come back and we can keep going at this. I don't know how deep I am in this game or how long it's gonna take to beat, but if I can beat it tonight, that'd be pretty awesome. Full stream. Yeah. The intro. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming. See you next time.